All right, everybody, it should be fine now. Hello? Audio check, 1 2 1 2. I had an audio bug. I had to restart real quick. Hopefully, everything's all good on both platforms. Let's see if it's working. I gotta boot up YouTube chat, and then we gotta boot up the map we were just playing, guys. We were looking forward to 403. It's working. Everything's working. Hopefully. Yeah, it's working. Okay. Sorry about that crash. Sometimes, like, what happens is I have an audio device called a GoXLR. It's good for controlling volume. But it's kind of broken. So sometimes it requires an OBS restart. Now the problem is also they don't make them anymore. Oh, did my... I might have to restart my game too. Yeah, I have to restart my game for audio too. We're wasting a little bit of time, but it's okay. So yeah, if you're clicking the second VOD, we have 3 finishes so far today, and hopefully gonna get more. Hopefully gonna get more too. Let me force close the game and reopen, and then we'll see. Rewatch today's finishes? You can watch the clips, but I'm in a hurry because we have a good map cycle right now. So we gotta rush to the server. We gotta rush to the server. Wonder how many we lost in the process? I hope they will be back. If not, they're gonna be watching, watching other things, I'm sure. GoXLR not the easiest to deal with, unfortunately, but it's also such a good device, so like... Okay, at least have game audio now. I didn't before. None of my sliders are working anymore though, which is a little interesting. But we don't need it as long as you guys have audio, which you do. Which you do. Okay. Hype music, and let's go. 4:03, 7 minutes still to go. That's plenty time. Go. Humphrey, you can put up some gambas for chat, yeah. Will we watch Pyramid video on stream? I think we will, yeah. But let's first play Kacky while the cycle's good. Okay. 6 minutes still. Just do what we practiced. Technical difficulties mid-event is so fun, smile face. It's my own fault. I am not up to date. Bad. Bad angle. But close. Just missed my aim by a bit. Also guys, look who just joined the Kacky server. You see that number? That's gonna go up quick. He's good. He's good. I saw him this morning also. So yeah, he's starting the climb. The GOAT, yeah. Cool to see half still playing. Cool. Come on. Okay, that's good enough. I think that works. The double air brake to ensure it. Yeah. I had to go early left there to avoid the corner, but that was a bit too early left. It's a close one, but the landing angle was super awkward. Go again. Pretty good attempt. I had a similar one that also failed to this exact problem, like landing too far left. But I could have had that. Could have had that one. Maybe? Too early. Bumps at 2K, I think with 3 months. Too close to the plastic. Hand of Doom, thank you also. Nah, think that's not gonna work. Too big a release. TETG Gamer, thank you. Oh, a pow. Good. No, air brake. Okay, we still got like a few chances at this, but I think without technical difficulties we win. It's just hard to get into the flow with only like 6 minutes and get enough attempts. It does only need to work one time. How much do I have to release? Lolo the Mad, thank you also for the 30 months. No. Please. Oh, I need to get some starts. Need to get some starts. Free map now, it'll be free later too. This is a very good mindset to have. Like, it's not going anywhere, the map, but the leaderboard is, and we want to climb the leaderboard, so. Oh, come on. Last try. Unfortunate, but no start. Why am I... Okay, that's better. That's better for me. Yeah, sorry guys, I tried my best there, but we didn't get it. We didn't get it this session. 4:35, 8 minutes, I saw that. We gotta find something to play in the meantime. 409 is up, which is an interesting one. Also 385, unfortunately crashing with 435. The 5's always at the same time, but... What are the stars next to the maps? I've added stars to help me look at them on the server list. Yulian, you sent your clip? There we go. If you overangle and get too sideways, you have to steer the opposite way and hope you detach in time. The idea is to use the water to stick yourself and then gently drop in the pool with your back. Let me see. 170? Like that. So he steers back left, back right. By the way, Julian, when you jump here, do you stop accelerating? You just release because it's water, right? Yeah, you don't need to hold accelerate all the way. Okay, one failed. This one is just left and backwards. If you over angle and get too sideways, you have to steer the opposite way. But yeah, you just want the car to drop straight backwards. So therefore, angle and steer and it drops straight backwards. I see the point. I see the point. We can try it. Okay, let's... because we really want to finish this map, let's try it. Sorry guys, I know 435 practice is like the worst to watch. But what if our practice pays off? This is the last time we ever play the map. 31 poggers? Yeah, progress has been great. Miss your recent finish because I have to change my baby's diaper. I'm sorry, evil clone, but... also, there will be more. Don't worry about it. Finish its status. Last practice session ever of this map. Shadows are completely wrong. I don't know what's going on. History for Granite video already stale? No, we're gonna check it out. We're gonna check it out. But, a little bit later in the stream. New free map? Cheese on 412. Things are going crazy. Zorex Lift, thank you also. Turtle? Acceleration boost! Oh no, cheese police! Oh no! They overlooked something. There's an entire group of players that always check the Kacky maps for strats. But you have an unturtle into acceleration boost, so the car's engine is stalling here. And when it stalls for too long, it zoops and the car flies up. I did not know you could unturtle and climb over this block. That's crazy. And then you have to glide, that's okay. And if you make it to here, you win. Are they gonna update? They never update. They never update cuts. But okay, we gotta practice this first. What's the intended route? Well, we don't know. But what a find. Who is in that clip? Stratos, yeah. 412, that's an unfinished map, guys. I would not have thought of that shortcut. Like the unturtle acceleration boost. So diabolical. What's the intended route? Well, we can determine the intended route based on blocks placed. Like, we know roughly what the mapper wanted, and it's not that. That's clearly like you're going different from intended. But in Kacky, it doesn't matter. You finish the map whichever way you want, as long as you beat it. Like, there are maps that they don't have shortcuts, but they have inputs that trivialize something the mapper overlooked as well. That's like sometimes even more detrimental than a shortcut. We've had a pure luck map in one Kacky get effectively shortcut by one input timing. Like, press left at 6.33 seconds and the map is free. like actually being the strategy. So that's just how it goes sometimes. Okay, so now we have a third gear, but it's sliding. Now let's try again. I might not actually get to practice here. Yo, Sakechi with the $13 donation. Thank you so much, that's very generous, Sas. The other day I got an exclusive email offer to invest in restoration of the ancient Egyptian architecture. I didn't reply because it sounded like a pyramid scheme. Very nice, very nice. Very, very nice. That's a pretty good Egypt joke. The best Egypt joke I've heard, I actually don't remember myself, which is a bit bad. Because it's a truly genius joke. Can someone look it up? It's the Pharaoh Rocher joke. Does anyone know what I mean? If you know it, please send it in chat. This is good material to learn. Let me place a checkpoint down here so that it's not too... Did I delete the checkpoint now? No. Also, how much time do we have before we gotta go? A mummy covered in chocolate was just found in Egypt. Archaeologists believe it may be Pharaoh Rocher. Pharaoh Rocher. I like that one. Like the chocolate. Like the chocolate. Pharaoh Rocher. Okay, so you steer up left, and then backwards left. Up left, backwards left. I'm not seeing it, Julian. I'm not fully seeing the vision for this. Like, I think I'd probably steer this way. Music's gone, yeah, YouTube bugged, but... How much time do I have before the map starts? Let's see. He sent the clip. It's just so much to keep track of right now. So much to keep track of. It's on. Okay, I'm not gonna do the Julian strat. Do one attempt at my own strat and then go. Just this. Bug slide. Wait, like that? No, it doesn't work always. Okay, but it does, trust it. Let's save. Okay, go. Banger map, we gotta walk in. It's a good map, we gotta walk in. Let's do it. Cam 2 only map this one, but if we're done with it, we never have to play it again. Okay. Horrible. Almost aimed, but horrible. When will Logitech codes work? They should be working already. If you've gotten one sent to you. From the comp. Nebula was spamming this map. I have been spamming it also. I really want it done. I've had so many tantalizing is the right word. Tantalizing the close attempts. No. Backward strat. 159 speed is like backward strat. 170 is the turnaround. That's my thought process. Code accepted but not applied. Okay, I don't know what to do with that. Maybe try Logitech customer support. Oh, could still work. Turn too much sideways, I think. I think I turned too much sideways. On me, but close as hunt. Oh. Streams are helping you through a breakup. I'm sorry, and also happy to know I can help. Gets easier, bro. Uwu Tang Clan, thank you for the prime. Can't wait for another map. Yeah, can we just be done with this one already? Type 1 in chat if you're tired of this map. Give me some motivation to try to beat it. Bro, almost I see all typed 1. Too high? I slid on the last part there before going up for the jump and lost a ton of speed. We know the low speed ones can work, but yeah, harder. Go, go, go. Too late. You need help with the theme for your next Kacky song. What should it be? Boy. The theme for your next Kacky song. Let me think about it after this map, Monty. Maybe chat can help. Oh. If you play for the entire month, you're gonna be through. No. I keep crashing this loop, bro. This first one is almost harder to get past right now. Early. Do they give mouses to the rest of the list if someone in top 50 don't claim or are ineligible? I think only if they're ineligible. Very unfortunate you got 54th though.
Guys, I don't want to start drama. I don't want to cause issues in the social media community. But Kacky is kind of wacky, honestly.
Oh.
Take it back. If I play this right now, I'll take it in the back. I'll take it back.
Come on. No. Second gear and third gear that shifts exactly at the ramp is completely stuck. Completely stuck. Too late. Who choose what maps get into Kacky? It's a jury of players and mappers that vote on the maps, and then the highest ranked maps from the jury get in. Second gear. Oh man, I don't know if we're gonna get it here. And it's so annoying because this map happens always at the same time as 385. So I essentially cannot play 3. $85 until I get past this. I just need to steer a little bit more sideways there. Well, I had that stuck earlier today as well, guys. When you're sideways like that, unsavable on the water. It looks so close, but unsavable. But the jump up is where I failed. The jump up is where I actually failed by not steering enough sideways on the jump. The landing itself is stuck. Yeah, how does that shift down? It's a perfect loop. It's the easiest save ever? I don't believe you. I don't believe you. In water pool? Water pool 2 wheels off you can save? I genuinely don't believe you. But Aqua's been watching for a long time. I don't know if he's trolling. PF right. With a water pool. Are you sure? Where's even the finish? This map is... You see how claustrophobic this map is now when you see it like this. What even is the shack? Oh, this is the ending. Okay. Yeah, so it's up here. PF right? Oh, I've trolled myself so hard because, you know, I thought to get the wheel up that I have to drift. But then it doesn't work, but it only works when you're hugging close. Nah, bro. Like, I know this guy's been watching for a long time. I had no idea about this. I thought it was stuck. Well, okay, thank you for the info, Aqua. Yeah. He was right. You gotta give it to him. He was right. That's embarrassing. How many? I failed that twice, by the way. I've been stuck like that twice and failed it. So okay. Okay. VIP, no, but a thank you is in order. Jake the cool kid, thank you for the 3 months. VIP him for embarrassing me, bro? That's rough. I think it was a good L to take though. a good L to take. New history for Granite? I know, guys, I know. We're gonna watch it, but playing Kacky while the maps are good. I think what we'll do actually is take like a 30-minute break when it feels like I've been playing for a while, and then watch the video. Oh, now I'm kind of annoyed actually. How did I not know that? With a lot of these edge stucks, like if you have your wheel stuck on an edge, with almost all of them, it's drift tap. Like there's no point here I can show it to you, but well, there I guess. With almost all of them, drift tap helps. So I tried that twice, but for the water one, it doesn't work. That's so stupid. So stupid. It's okay not to know something? Yeah, of course, but little late to learn that. Bro, I was shocked. I did not expect him to be correct. We're waiting for 416 probably. We can do 1 minute of cactus if you guys. Oh, it's skipping. 436 someone said is a good map. Oh yeah, this one. I mean, it's been finished by a lot of people. It's not a map I've put any study into at all, because it just seems kind of jank, but they press break here and then try to get a zoop. Practice 412 cheese? Oh, it's coming up, you're right. Let's do that. Good shout, good shout. 412 is a map I haven't even considered playing, but it's actually so playable. Misclick. Misclick, misclick, misclick. 1 sec. 1 second. Practice time. Before next map. 412. So we go. So basically, how did he end up turtle? He dropped from here, right? To turtle the car. And then you have to get the wheel up. Okay, getting the wheel up already seems hard. I'm gonna place a checkpoint and I'm gonna remove this tree for visibility. Okay. Sure. How do we get our right wheel on top? Left wheel, but yeah. What if it's intended way? We know it's not. The intended way is over here and down here. Like, this is really hard, but any cheese that will be found in Kacky is naturally hard because they've done extensive cut proofing. I actually don't know how he got the wheel up. It's kind of insane, no? Wait, he spliced, or? Yeah, 1 minute of respawning. It's a splice. So has he actually done that, or is there a different setup? The wheel is very high. Obviously, yeah, he's not trying to hide it. I'm just asking, like, did he turtle into the wall to flip the car? He did it more like this? Oh, okay, it's possible. But do you have to get it direct? Can I somehow get acceleration boosted here? Right, so to get acceleration boosted, you have to go straight from the turtle. Oh, I had it there actually. I respawned early. I did not see that. So more like this. Left steer gets the wheel up. Wait. Oh, this is hard. But possible, eh? First cheese of Kacky. Turtle acceleration boost farm. You need both things to go right here. And you only, like, acceleration boost only happens once, so after it happens and it fails like this, you wouldn't, you'd actually have to respawn. Is this easier than Nintendo way? Probably. It's not that bad, actually. Let's see. Let's see. When is this map up? We could give it a session. Why is it even called a cheese? It's a term from StarCraft, I think. Four minutes until it starts. And what was the other one I was looking at? 4:03 pretty soon. Yeah, I think you want to go like this, close to the engine off to get a lot of sideways speed. So that when it happens, it pushes you up. And you can't hit it like that. It's more like this. Yeah. But when did he boost? Yo, trick me now. Chill. Okay. When did he boost? He boosts... Oh, he boosts very early. Wheel up. It steers to the right to boost, yeah. Smart. Manifesting that you win, Kacky. I'll try, but yeah, thank you. So he goes... like this. No? Oh, that's close. Like that, and then you have to get the other front tire up and then press right. Oh, it's hard actually. Easier or harder than Nintendo route? Nobody has finished this map, so we don't know Nintendo route, but I'm assuming it's easier. Just a turtle. Could you go to the left of the triangle, or will you still hit enough? I don't think you could go left, no. Or... I think you have a higher chance of flying into the engine off here. But yeah, this block is symmetrical. So, I suppose... because you are going across here anyway. Now this looks very strange though. That was it. That was it. Oh, you just have to trust. Let me try to trust again. Wow. It's starting now? Yeah, I mean, we can try, right? Because, like, after he just dropped down here. Let me try that one time. Go very slow here, I know this from experience. Okay, that is fine. That might be too slow. No, it's fine. Okay, ending is fine. Let's try. Cheese comes from the cheesy adverb in the 1800s, meaning inferior. Interesting. Makes sense to practice with the tree, maybe, but it's gonna be mostly similar. Alright. First attempt on the real map. Pretty good. Pretty good. A little bit off, but that's definitely doable. Oh, almost had good. The Red Moon, thank you so much. As well. Guys, every time I turtle in Kacky now, I still think about missing the turtle on 389. How silly I felt. Like, what we're doing here is a lot harder. And somehow, I'm not struggling so much with this, but I'm struggling with the other one. Oh, paste. Activate cars, it would be fun, but I can't see anything done. Like, I think everyone is going for this. Maybe if we all form an orderly line here, but I don't think that's happening. Oh, there it went. Quite alright. Bro, let me out. Okay. Is my car okay? Okay. I'm gonna turn off cars. There's a lot of people trying this now. It was found by Stratos. Yo? Okay. But is this music? We're trolling, so we're listening to cozy troll Nintendo music. Oh, this start is actually so annoying. I keep resetting also when it's about to work. But of course, not intended this part. So we can forgive it, but I wish we could just start from my checkpoint. Okay, so here, here, there, there, and there. Okay, now it's better. Just jump there. Could have worked. Sourhead, thank you for 100 bits. First message, hello. Is this intended path? This is the first, I'd say, massive shortcut of Kacky. There was one on 407. And then, yeah, this is the first big one. 0 finishers so far. 0 finishes, but likely to be done in the next couple of sessions of this, I think. Okay. I'm gonna do a circle. If I can. What a mess. Nope. Do Kacky mappers mind cheeses? It is the worst feeling in the world. Imagine you build this intricate puzzle with a new mechanic, and then someone just skips right past it. It's a really, really bad feeling. I speak as someone who's had my map cheesed. Do we not know intended route? We do know the route, like the blocks you gotta drive on, but no one's able to do it. No one's been able to do it. So likely hard map. Oh? I gotta just steer full right. And cheeses are never updated now. There was a little bit of that happening in Nations Forever, but they kind of stopped doing it. Close? We need people to help me answer that what's the intended route question. I get it so much right now. We don't know, people, we don't know. We don't know. We know, but we don't know. If someone beats the map, the mapper will likely post a replay. Then we can show it. Yeah, 3 minutes left to go. Then we'll play 403. Too low speed. This is the overwall of all overwalls. I was kind of shocked when I saw this because, like, I did not think it was at all possible to climb over a block like this. So yeah, pretty crazy. I want to start more on the left, honestly. No, actually, let's I'm tempted to do the opposite of what he did to set it up. Like to do it this way. For angle and for visibility. Yeah. We have a very unique spot. Can I re-turtle? No. The Sourhead, thank you also for the sub. Push that. Which skin is this? This is the Kacky Reloaded gold skin from 2022. Can't wait for normal way to be free, Techie sauce. Real. Maybe we're just all wasting our time here. Mm. 2022 was not the year I won Kacky, no. I won in 2019. But I did pretty well in this Kacky. I got third, the one with the skin. So close. That was the Greek flag year. Yeah. Okay. Oh, so close. Alright, last try here, I think. We don't want to... Even this is, like, unlikely to finish, actually. 20 seconds for the entire ending. Oh, I could swear if that got it, I'd be mad stressed with 10 seconds left. Okay. Let's go back to 403. Dude, is Redank finishing this map every session? How is other time 19 seconds? Because we're trying to do a slow shortcut. A shortcut that skips a lot of difficulty, but takes a minute instead of the regular way, which is 20 seconds. It was just found like 20 minutes ago. Magnus raided my stream today, yeah. It's crazy. Alright, go. Time to lock in, everybody. Typical sideways equals no bounds. But that's throughout the map, guys. If it's ever not perfectly upside down relative to the plastic, you just don't get a good bounce. Did I finish the backwards map? No, but I don't get to play it, unfortunately. Because there's another map which I'm more desperate to get at the same time. Being 435. Oh. Confruggy, thank you for the 8 months. New history for Granite dropped. We are gonna check it out. This map cycle is very good. Oop, too slow, or? God bless, I've never tried this side. It's gonna just be inverse, so that... I steered too much, and I was too slow. Too slow? Yeah. Can you explain this trick? Sure, so... They found out that if you hit platform into plastic, exactly at the border between the blocks, but platform hits first, it gives so much rotational momentum into the plastic hit. This 1-2 combo, that the plastic bounce sends you really high, higher than usual. So the bounce looks absurd. But it's really cool that it works. So I'm always trying to land at the exact connection point between the blocks, basically. With the back of the car first. Are those clouds flying by? Yeah. We are very high up into the Trackmania air on this map, in a helicopter. Yeah, airtime. That's why I do the left right. Because of that chance of airtime. But... did not do it proper. Come on. Let's get some good attempts in again. And attempts is what we need more of. That looks good. Too slow. Okay, that works. I'm happy to see it. I think we're gonna miss. Yeah. Surprised how consistent it is. It's only consistent if you hit the same spot between the blocks, but yeah, it is consistent. Into the clouds. Oh? Bit sideways. Just a tiny bit sideways, bro. Damn it. That was good. Not perfectly upside down. Like, this is perfectly upside down, that's why it bounces. Can you take more speed after first flip? Doesn't really matter. You have to release so much anyways for the big bounces. The first landing is kinda insignificant. Like, I release a lot on this one to set up for that one. Uniform thing with the 27 months. Oh. Why don't you try the other side? If you've ever played Mario Kart mirrored tracks, switching sides, switching visuals that you're used to aiming for is very confusing, and it's a symmetrical map. So it do not matter, and it only would make it harder once you've committed to a side. Also, left side is faster, or so they say. Aquarium, I've not seen 399, but oh yeah, no, I have. Dude, that map looks so hard. Does it have more than one finisher? I would not expect it to have more than one. Okay, very slow, too slow. I mean, I'll try, but too slow. Are you more happy than yesterday? Yes, I am. Already 3 finishes today, so today's been a good day. But I will have like, even if I have a good day, if I have a bad session on a map, I'll get momentarily unhappy with myself. 4:35 in 3 minutes, I saw it. We have to get that now. It's just close, it's just close. It's not enough. I could tell my angle was not ideal though, but like... We still gotta send it and see what happens. Lots of speed. Over released, but also jumped at a bad spot. There I gotta jump very low, I should recognize that. Yeah. Oh. Isn't this one of the easy maps? I always find you playing it. Well, it only has 11 finishes, but it's effectively one of the easiest of the hard maps. Harder, medium. Medium is a good description for it. And I keep missing this big jump. This jump right here. Not upside down enough on the landing. Anyway, no time to be upset about that, because we do have 3... Finally, bro. So we can play 4:35 for a full 10 minutes. Think about that. And then right after 3:85, we should have about 8 minutes on that. That is exactly what we want. And in the meantime, we try 3:99. Why do you stay at this map? Well, because it's doable. I have beaten a lot of the easiest maps, so we gotta play things we haven't finished. $4.35. Oh, it already starts now. Yeah, guys, this is $3.99. Maybe with practice. Maybe with practice that's easier. I am a doubter. Map had 2 finishers, yeah. How many here? 192, wow. 192 finishers here, that's good. Come on. Let's lock in, guys. 10 minutes of the best map. Or the most likely map that I can beat. Right now. So go. I'm not gonna chat much. Just gonna try to make every attempt count. We are looking for 170 speed in the ending. 170 makes the jump up. I am now going to continue chatting. First try. Okay. That was about time. Nice. Locked in. 32 out of 75. Bro, I locked in. I was gonna beat this map now. Let's go. Whew. Okay. Never have to play this map again. I didn't mind this map that much. I just mind the visibility. It's so hard to see because you're in this like little box everywhere in Camp 2. But yeah, that was good. Thank you guys, 32. Now we have time to play 385 full session. We also have to maybe expand a bit. It's gonna be 440. 424, isn't that something? 434, yes, yes. I want to play that. Also, Pengfin, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I think with that, we have tied for 3rd. Is Infra at 32 still? Oh, tied for 2nd. So it goes Sano at 33, Smithy at 32, and Infra at 32. So we're tied for 2nd place right now. Nice, guys. 4 maps today. And there's the turtle shortcut one. There's this one. Airblader, thank you also. 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much for the support in Kacky month. Just show the leaderboard? Yeah, well, it's not shown on this map, I don't think. I was gonna pull it up, but I don't see it. You don't think 412 is realistic, Hayes? Dude, I got it like 2 times though. No? Didn't I get 412 myself in training? I thought I did. Let me see. Is there a leaderboard here? Is the stadium or no? Oh, it is in the stadium. Yeah, so here. Leaderboard. I'm at 32 now, though. Kayum, thank you for the $5. I always look forward to every Kacky. Get to see cool maps. And your favorite trick means you ever play them. Looking forward to the whole month. Yeah, we only just started. Think about that. It's not a full week yet. New history for Granite. We are going to check it out today. Right now, guys, the maps I want to play are 446, 424, which is this one, 385, 400, and 412, and 403. Bumping your average. Average really only matters if there is, if everyone gets 75. Until you get 75 finishes, it doesn't really matter, so I don't think about it. Oh, until I'm at 75. 40% now? Wow, yeah. What's the average? Well, take a map that has 200 finishers, right? Some of the easier maps have 200 finishers. If you finish that with a slow time, if you want to win Kacky, it might be good to go back and improve your time. Because if your leaderboard position on that map is 190th, it's going to pull down your average leaderboard position. And in the case of a tie, where several people have 75 finishes, your average leaderboard placement on each map decides who wins. So like, if we look at the sign right now, the number you see to the right here is people's average. I have a 61 average. Sano in first has 66 average. Some people have 40. But it's very much pulled down by like getting a slow record on an easy map. So what people do is that if there's a season where everyone gets 75, you go back and you improve your worst. So you finish maps again. And that's a bit brain rot. So all of this is to say, probably I don't want to do it. I didn't do it last year. I tried, but yeah. Too much to grind for. Rail jail. Like, you'd have to grind rail jail for a faster time. Which people did. A little too low here. That's what becomes so brain rot about it. 400 is on after this? Oh, down there, you're right, but 385 as well. You're right, good spot, but I want 385. It's a little silly what we're about to do, guys. Because the next map here is unfinished. But I think I am a good contender for being first fin. What is 412? Great question. It's a map we haven't played a lot, but it's been shortcut now. Or it hasn't been done yet, but it's very likely to be shortcut. So we're gonna try that. We're gonna chat with Logitech, asking me for terms and conditions from the provider of the code. Bro, that's a bit above what I know. But yeah, I hope you figure it out. If you need help, I can ask the people at the Twin Galaxies to help. Yeah, not right now. How many first fins does Kacky? 2 so far. So this map, guys, the despair used to be the start. But now the start kind of works. And so it's not at all that bad to play anymore. So if you watch this, where I've gotten like 1 start every, you know, 10 minutes, I kind of figured out how to make the car climb. Almost. And the rest of the map is hard. But it's not horribly bad. Almost. So this is how I spent my better part of my morning, guys. So spent practicing this map. Oh? No, 250 speed there was pretty good. Dadsec, thank you for the prime. That's the furthest I've gotten in a real attempt. 2 tricks left after that though, but yeah. One fin and I'm tied for first, yeah. So what we're doing now, like we're not really, if we want to rush for first, we're not really doing the smartest choice by playing an unfinished map instead of 400, for example, but I kind of want to try to be the first on this. So we'll see. It's a high chance that, is he here? Happy Alien? No, he's not here. I see him grinding this one a lot too. Backwards player. Hard. $75 finishes, does it matter which one you play? Not really. Mostly for your ego. And ego helps with motivation. It's more motivating to grind if you're first, so... Like, let's say you know, this is... You could start Kacky, right? By beating all the hardest maps first instead of last. And some players do. But it requires really good mental. Because it feels so bad to see yourself at 10 maps and others at 35. But if you finish the 10 hardest maps, you're actually ahead probably, you know? So very few people do that. One of the players who did that was Mig in Trackmania Nations Forever. Really, really good player, just started immediately going for the hardest maps. Why? Because he was getting 75 anyway. So. If Granite was an Adeo employee, he'd be Granadeo. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Thank you for sharing. Oi, 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 ay, 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 my counter steer was bad, bro. That was almost it. I counter steered too late for the spin. Jesus, bro. Yeah, I counter steered too late. Last spin. Have you finished it in practice? I've done every segment in practice, but never gotten a run like that far in one go. It's kind of cooked. Oh, we're a bit slow. Yeah, 240 there. I'm not thinking we're making it actually. The last spin trick. I typically look, guys, at the landing there for 250 speed. 245 can work, 240 typically doesn't. But yeah. Please? Uh-oh. Too slow. Getting regu at the start, yeah. No, it's like, I didn't want to play this map the first couple of days. Because of the start. But after understanding the start a bit better, I want to beat it. Ooh. I keep missing. Neutron, thing with the prime. Oh. Yeah, terrible counter shit at the spin. I'm a little mad at myself. The rail at the end is quite hard to aim actually, but I didn't even give myself a chance at aiming it by messing up my counters here. OJ Flame, thank you for the prime. This is a black map? I think it's red actually. Like compared to, you know, there's still so many unfinished haze. Like how many maps are you gonna put in the black tier? I'd say you put 10 maps there, right? So then this is probably not one of them. Expanded to 15. J-Bow, thank you for the sub as well. I guess it doesn't matter, yeah, because there's more servers for each color. Back in the day, there was only one black server, and then you had to wait 20 minutes per map there. Glad Kacky's on so I can watch while I heal. I'm so sorry, Harry, to hear that, but wish you a swift recovery. Oh. No! Oh, the tiniest amount of airtime there, and I slide. Okay. Harry said he broke his shoulder. I realized I didn't read out the full message. Shinky, thank you also. Ooh. 2 minutes left of this. Let's get some last good attempts here before it skips. Hi. Yeah, guys, chill with Granite stuff. It's not so funny. I'm not sure if the spammers are noticing, but very few people are. Very few people are laughing. No, I hoped for that. Wow, does it bother you? It might not bother me, it might bother the man himself. And it's more fun to have a chat where we're actually talking about, you know, real things. Saying grada diddle doo in chat is not actually that funny. It's very stupid. CJV car, thing with 15 months. Wow, what an attempt we had here though. What an attempt. The server is skipping, but that was a very good session, guys, for an unfinished map. I'm proud of getting that close. Quickly check. How far in was it? Do you guys remember? It's like 2 minutes in, right? Or no, probably a bit more. Oh, here, yeah. Chat reaction. This was the attempt. Lock in. Good speed slide. Like that, yeah. Start looked so awkward, but I barely scraped by. I got a nice little speed slide there. Cheeky. 250. 262. Oh, wow. Good end. Good end speed. And then here, I tried to counter steer, but the car keeps spinning, bro. And so I had to release and try to aim. But already by releasing, let's see my end speed. Yeah, 311, I wouldn't have made it. It's not enough speed. So I couldn't release, but here I have to counter steer. And I was actually trying. I tried to press right then left, but the right tap did nothing, so. Oh well. 446 is starting soon. Anything else to play? Cactus map. 436, that's the backwards reactor thing. Yeah, let's do 446. Into what, actually? We'll see. $412, but is it on then? Oh, it will. It will be, yeah. What does red star mean? Could finish, but I don't really like playing the map. When I mark them, I put them as red. Green star means really want to play. So some of them are green star, but I finished them today. Or the day before. Good spot. 403 is on after 446, yeah. We could mark some maps again. Remove this star, because we have it. Remove this star, because we have it. Remove that one. Move these ones. Very satisfying to remove some stars. I love that so many people are hyped about the new History for Granite. Typically, I'm the one that has to bring the news. Guys, History for Granite just posted. But you guys are all telling me, yeah, we are gonna check it out. We are gonna check it out. Super Comple, think of the 9 months. This one is very doable. So I have to be good at aiming the first tire. Have I watched it yet? No, we're gonna check it out together. But Kacky schedule ain't waiting for us at the moment to do that. How do you open the server menu? Type /servers when you're in game. Interested in 425? Let me think. Yes, but I haven't practiced it yet. Sacrum. So I will be playing it, but I haven't practiced it. Also, how hard did you find 408? Like, did it take you long? Because I tried 408 in editor, and I could not get the second trick, the desert car side flip thing to work. So I kind of stopped trying. Curious. What am I supposed to do here? You'll see it in a second when I get it. The back right tire has to hook the rail. Like this. Now I steer more sideways there. God, I'm so bad at this first jump. Hook the tire on first or all rails? There's different hooks for each rail. Some of them are hanging like this, others are sideways. Like this next one is sideways. I want to check a clip. I always get so confused on this map, and then I frustrate myself by thinking I have to remember, because I find it a waste of time to look up the clip, but it's more a waste of time to not understand and not try to understand during a session. So let's just do this.
Yeah, that's gonna happen.
Okay, well, how does he aim?
Or
Middle to that. Okay.
never
Easier.
know what's gonna happen.
He starts more from the left and aims. He jumps further into it. Yeah. Jumping further into it. That way, colliding less with it. I can see the reason. I see the reason. So he did this, and then he did this. Okay, I got pushed out, but I think that's better. Can't wait for 385 again. How hype if we get it right. Okay, nice. So just this tiny adjustment should help a lot. Jumping here. Yeah. This could be good. Actually, I don't think the rally car is a great climber. Yeah, no. For 12 and only 10 minutes. It collides. Does it collide with 403? A little bit, yeah. Is there a trick after that? One more. But the last trick is kind of free. Okay. I mean, sure, but annoying. That is, especially when you have time to aim it like this, it's annoying to fail. Oh well. Did I make it? That's the free one. So that one is free to land. And then it's, if you press right immediately after landing, right and brake, then the car will teleport into another rail. And then you can bounce into the finish. Brunelli, thank you for the 5 months. You guys can't lie, that rail landing looked kind of free. Thank you so much, Brunelli, and iTerras as well. Appreciate you guys, thank you so much for the support. Did I say 5 months? 5 months gifted in total, 5 gifted. You guys realize, I woke up today and my mouth muscles hurt because I realized I've been yapping so much the last days. Like I'm yapping for 10 hours a day and I'm actually not used to it. I'm sorry if I mix up words, but like my jaw and chin muscles are like, yeah. This is how you get a Giga Chad jawline, just keep yapping. Chef Jacko, thank you for the 12 gifted. Thank you so much. Huge. Appreciate that. Weren't we at 20 yesterday? Yeah, things are flying. And we are flying. It was on purpose, I was being sarcastic. Making a joke about myself. Ow! CPA and Saris Mock, thank you. So many primers. If a map is unfinished, how did it make it into Kacky? This question can be answered by... It's finished by the mapper, but by no players in the event yet. Maps will have a author time, but not a completion on the server yet. They're still considered unbeaten maps though. Okay, boop. Porcupine level 37 months. 37 gifted. Oh, thank God it didn't bounce. A little bit less Brunellian. Gifting 5 more subs, I appreciate it. I see that even went to regular viewers, which is awesome. Ow. The map can also play, yeah. No restrictions there. With all due respect, your chin looks like it will win against a block of granite in a head-on collision. In a good way. Do you guys think, like... I love when people write something absolutely diabolical and then like in a good way. It's a very funny way to use language. I appreciate it actually as a compliment. Like what's another one? I'm trying to think of a good one. You look like you you look like you play a lot of Trackmania in a good way. No offense, but see, no offense, but is kind of bad because it puts the twist before what you're about to say, you know? Whereas with this one, you say something absolutely crazy and you're like, what the hell is going on? And then you end with in a good way. It's like ending with but. So you have them like fooled all the way until your last word. That's what's so much better about this formulation. We did not finish 446, but close. No offense, but you look really good at determining the outcome of races. Yeah, thank you. I've been a caster for many years. So when I look at two cars driving against each other, I can typically tell which one is gonna win. Like if you watched Red Bull Faster, you would see that my reaction to that race, I could instantly tell there was trouble after Granite plastic hit. So, I'm good at that. 427, let's try for a bit. You're worse than Riolu in a good way. Farming more Granite clips. Has he seen the other one yet? You can't farm if he hasn't seen the other one. The big one, yeah. That was a bit silly. The bronze, thank you for the prime. You just came here from the clip reaction? Oh, okay. We do a little bit of trolling, guys. Oh? 219 speed. We need 230 to make it to the next part. You need to watch the video. But his videos are... Okay, I can't say anything because my videos are long too now, but it's like 50 minutes of clips. I can't keep up. My videos are long too. His response was that a good joke is not having jerseys for World Cup. Oi. Oi. At one moment. Liquipedia World Cup Trackmania 2025. Thanks to this victory here, guys, I think we can afford some jerseys. I think actually with this one victory, we can now buy some jerseys, so... Thanks Big Clan for making it easy for us to afford jerseys for our team. Thank you for the easy one. I actually want to buy them some jerseys, so now I can. Oh lord. Oh lord, what's next? What's next? What's next? In a good way. We did say in a good way, it wasn't meant in a bad way. No, that's so silly. That's so silly. I think we should somehow, if we can avoid copyright, get Mudda a Batman jet lag shirt. I think there's problems with this. I mean, think about how much money they would make, or they do make by selling Batman shirts, right? We are gonna be stepping on some toes. So I don't think we can do that, but I'd love to. For the jersey fund, we have enough for jerseys. There was a generous donation that came in on the 1st of November. So we're all good. 412 starting now. Let's go. But thank you so much, Airblader. Thank you as a Husky Star. Cool to see how much you improved, Husky. If you're the guy, you're the full speed guy, right? Husky Star? I hope I'm not mixing up. Husky Boy, wait, Husky Boy is the full speed player. Okay, I'm mixing up. Sorry, thank you for the sub anyway. No, I don't play, yeah. Husky Boy, Husky Star, I mixed up. I appreciate the support. As long as you don't sell it, you should be good. Oh, I don't think so. You're taking someone else's logo and slapping it on your own team's competitive shirts? I don't think you're good. I think there's problems. Yeah, another toxic line of talking is like, you're good for being Swedish. You're good for being Norwegian. Oh, you're pretty smart for a Norwegian. That is very toxic. Patman instead of Batman. I guess I don't think we can make the Batman Mudda shirt happen, but maybe we can put a bat on it. Gotta be interesting. Gonna be interesting to see when someone makes it up here. Or Kacky, did you make it up with this message? Batman's gotta be public domain. I mean, Mickey was supposed to be, right? But they were able to argue it was only the cartoon and not the character. I don't think that's gonna happen. 403 up, thank you for the reminder. Let's go there. Thank you so much, Rinma. Bear with me here. He has a jet lag shirt on with a hole in it. And underneath, there's the Batman shirt. Actually, how could we get in trouble for this? No, seriously, how could we get in trouble for that? His jersey was just broken. Yeah. You recorded yourself scheming? Even if you're scheming, things can still go wrong. Things can still go wrong. Even if they have proof of you scheming, it might not be enough. His t-shirt malfunctioned. He couldn't breathe in his t-shirt, so he had to cut a hole. Guys, if I ever get interrogated by the creator of Batman for this, I'm letting you guys know right now, I would not be saying another word without my lawyer present. I wouldn't. I would demand that. First things first. Give me my lawyer present. Then we can talk. Just saying. Yes, a lemon. Thank you for the 22 months, 32 maps already. Yeah, we're flying. It's still not funny. It's not. Okay, it's not funny on its own, I guess. There's something strange going on where it seems that the more times I tell the same joke, the less funny you guys find it. Bit puzzling. Bit puzzling. You just placed an Amazon order and renewed your Prime sub. What better time to drop a cheer for your favorite streamer? Thank you, Marcus, for the Prime, for the renewal. Appreciate that a lot. Redank just hit 32 maps, guys, so he's tied with us. Lars to 32. I think I just saw him get 402. Which is like a really annoying map to try to get, so that's gotta be a relief to be done with. Ow. Let's try to get this now. There's also another map, right? No, there's not. Not right now. 385 should be pretty soon, though. Yeah. Pretty soon. Oh, 400 is soon up. Good spot. Too short, I think. Yeah. Broken exiting the 4 months. Good luck on Kacky, you're killing it so far. Doing great, yeah. Feeling great too. That's pretty good. Bad landing. No. Maybe? Yeah. Oh, wow. Stefner, thank you for the 4 months. Not too slow. Omen, Damien, thank you as well for the 2 months. Never been to anti-racing games. I've been enjoying your streams for the videos for the last 2 years. 2 years watching, thank you. This map made by Lars, yeah. Really, really cool one. But I've been struggling to try to beat it. I'm releasing too much now. Every attempt that makes it to that part should honestly make it to the last flip, so a little bit of wasted potential. And then release and then go. There we go. Please be enough speed. Might fail. Yeah. 242 will do that to you. 242 speed will do that to you. Too high bounce in the middle. we tried the end earlier and like 250 speed is pretty good, but I flew so high in the middle plastic bounce. That's annoying. But oh well. I also thought that was gonna be it, but yeah. It works like that too. A little slow. Still 4 minutes, so plenty of time to get this session. No, is it? Why did it work that one time so on the nose? I cannot tell if I'm over... If I'm supposed to be more on the nose there or less. I think it's less though. Like that, yeah. I got too obsessed with dodging the wall. McAllister and In That Keys and Pinda Weeb, thank you guys all. Nope. Trackmania costs money, this map is free. That's a good good mindset. Once you buy Trackmania, you can just get this one for free. It's true. Afterlife, I think the 500 bits. Says, would you be mad if we all started calling you Bert? No, but I would think that my audience is under the age of 13. I don't think it's gonna catch on, bro. You can try, but every forced meme eventually dies. Every forced meme has a very short lifespan. So I don't think so. Like we are reduced to making funny noise again. Grana Diddly Do and Bert will like it's I don't think it's gonna last. Nope. Dark Zoro, I think for 5 months. Fill my cup after this map. Did I beat 435? Finally today I got it. After a horrifying realization that I've failed an easy save there twice. Oh, I'm actually bad at the game. Last try? little short. But okay. Ah, too much nose up. Solid effort, but no result. Kinda wanna train it a little bit. 383 is up. We could try. Wait, it's skipping. What map was it again? 385. Soon. 413, 418, 419. Oh, it's that one. Got finished. 449 again soon. We can torpedo a bit. We could also do 399. We could try 399. It just requires a bit more editor practice, I think, realistically. Realistically, to get it, I need some editor practice. Let me try. I keep doing sessions of 403, thinking, wow, how does the end work? I should just check it. Should check it. Cup. Good shout. Wait, this is 435. Try again. Aquarium. I was coping. I'm in the editor for the past hour and didn't manage to finish. Yeah, like that last part, Aquarium. That last part. The wall flick into bug slide is diabolical. And the angle you have to land at, it's so silly. Expats, thank you for the sub. I could never make it over the no steering block even. Alright guys, we're gonna go into space here and then scroll all the way up and a helicopter appears. This is the map. Are my checkpoints here now saved with speed? So I can just go to one. Thank this game for being beautiful. Yes, they are. So, this is what you oh no, not first try. Not first try. No, okay. Not quite. You know, it's actually lower than I think. I think the jump here is just lower than I think. It's below the 3 white lines. Here I have to release. 250, press forward. I don't know if that would have counted. Can we look at this? Oh no, it's on top of the bar, yeah. You have to go over the bar. Front crashing the bar doesn't work. There you go. And looks hard. It's not that hard. It's just the brake timing. No, but I've been actually throwing, guys. I've been struggling with rotation. But I think it's because I just have been jumping too high. Like do you guys know, if you imagine a javelin thrower, right? Yeah, I mean, if you imagine a javelin thrower, this has been my problem. I have been thinking that to get a far jump, I need to jump a lot up, like this. But a big jump up loses a lot of speed. And if you flip too low, well then you don't get distance, right? So javelin throwers always try to hit in between these two. They try to get like a, well, let's do green, like a middling line between the two. Because now you both get height and distance. And I think I'm jumping more up than I'm jumping forward. So when I go for my typical aim... Oh, my camera's kind of bugging. When I go for my typical aim, which is to go on these white lines, I lose. Because I'm going more up than forward. But if I go below the lines, like here, I get more rotation, and I still get distance from the fact that I'm jumping less up and more look at this. So like this is the way. Yeah, this is the way. It's not even that hard. This is the save I wanted to make last time. It's so hard when you're fast here to weave the slalom and then still make the jump. 241? Does it work? No. That was too slow actually. So you need to land quite early as well, after the bounce. 250 speed on this. Ow, I do. Oh, that doesn't work well. That could... No, too sideways. We'll take a few attempts for your 50%-ish. Yeah, I think somewhere around there. I know Link, for example, went all the way left and then did his flick. This gives you so much sideways, but my fear with this is that... No, it's just better, I think. Raya says, never played Trackmania before, but been watching for a few years on YouTube and decided to join Kacky. I'll get one eventually. Go, go. Just trying to finish one Kacky map is a great goal for your first. It's already hard. Thank you for the 500 bits. Do you anticipate this map you are practicing to be your next target? It's one of. Like, I typically play, I'd say around, yeah, around 5 maps at a time on rotation. So this one, 385, 400. Some of those are coming up pretty soon. We play 424. I'm not making it. 385 in just 4 minutes. Okay, I kind of want to end practice there then. That looks good. I would cry. Too far. It's quite hard. Engine off in the start map? Yeah, I completed that yesterday. That looked so good. Bah, bah. Yeah, but now you're too slow. That's the most insane bounce I've seen at the end there. I had way too much speed. Just fully on the red. How fast do I need to be? Let's look for a speed target. 200 before the downhill. 200 before the downhill and you can go just on the red. And then release. Early release here is good. 250. 248 is fine. Probably. An air brake now. Okay. Yeah, 385. 385. Where is our beloved? I recently practiced it there. How about landing on wheels, friend? You need a plastic bounce. And plastic bounces typically only happen upside down. Does this respawn work? No. 4 minutes. I have to play the entire map. With respawns. But it shouldn't take that long. Any finishers on this one? The previous one I was practicing had 11 finishers. This one has 0 finishers, this one. I'm aiming to be first on this map. Oh. It's like YouTube knows we're about to play a rail map and gives us the rail jail song. It's funny. That's so much speed. Beautiful. So fast here. Nope. But now we can respawn. Guys, tell me when the map starts, yeah? Oh, this respawn's weird. I'm like steering mid-turn, mid-respawn. Okay, there we go. Oh. This trick is a killer. 260 speed again. And then counter steer. Oh, what a miss. That's bad. You shouldn't miss that. I had a really good lineup. This is like impossible because it's too far sideways.
But this is not going my way. I got no more time.
That could have worked.
Going back to watch virtual.
20 seconds remaining. Okay, plus skip. We get like 3 more round attempts. I want to get it once. Oh, it's so strange. I see it. Weird. The spin is different a lot of the time too. The best you can have is actually an attempt with like 250 speed. Because now I feel so fast that I jump so far into the hill that it's very hard to control the landing. If you land at the very top of the hill here, you have maybe 0.2 more seconds to aim the rail. Here I had to release. Wow, that would have worked though. But yeah, I released to aim the rail, which is not what you want to do. Server 11, going. Going, going, going. Do you need all the speed? You need basically to full speed regardless of 250 or 260, but yeah, you need a lot of speed. How sick if we get this today? How sick? Come on. When was last finish? That's the green timer. So the green timer shows when the last finish was. Oh, or this start? That hard. Damn. No. You can't use respawns in the servers? There are no checkpoints. I placed the checkpoints myself for practice. So all the maps in Kacky basically have 0 checkpoints. So just to practice specific parts, get familiar with them, and then no? Ooh, feels a bit slow. Map did you finish while I was gone? I actually don't remember what my previous map was. But maybe chat us? I finished 4:15, but that's not my most recent. Oh, 4:35, right? Oh wow. The one shot, yeah, 4:35. Guys, I'm not letting that map have any space in my brain. I'm done with 4:35 and it's immediately... I'm never gonna think about the map again. Okay. 250. Bad angle on that rail. Already getting to that point, guys, is a really good run. Like the middle part here is really precise. But the start is actually one of the hardest. Probably the hardest part. To avoid failing. Oh. Like, you just have so little space in that landing. Go I backwards? Red boosters. You can't pass them if you're forwards. So the map forces you to drive backwards. Like this red booster, if you try to cross it forwards, it doesn't work. A 424, is that up? That's actually a good shout. Yeah, I missed that. I gotta star the map. Virtual, do you read YouTube chat? Yes, but you're asking for attention at a bit of a bad time because we've been waiting for this map. So we gotta lock in, bro. We only have 5 minutes before it skips. Good. Ooh, back wheel. No.
If you're completely new to Kacky, note this down. Here we go. Step 1. Turtle the car, drive on the wall, but you have to land on top. Don't slide left, jump to the right, and then
Ooh. I'm so bad at that timing. Like every time I land and cross the red booster with enough time to aim the rail, we have a really good attempt, but I gotta be better at that. Fiddly dip, thank you for 2 months. How's this edition been so far? Really enjoyable, actually. Like frustrating sometimes, which Kacky inevitably is, but quite fun. Okay. Gotta have clarity here. Ooh, 235 is a little slow. I still should aim it, but yeah, a little slow at least. No TMNF Kacky anymore? Yeah, so done in that game. But stop missing the rail here. I wish we could just like go directly to the rail, but we kind of need that speed slide there too for the start to work better. That was close. Can you stop after the second rail? Yeah, no. No stopping on this map. The speed checks just get worse and worse. And like the way we're building a lot of speed is speed sliding on the railing here, backwards. I assure you guys, I'm not, like if there was an easier way, I'd do it. We're doing the easiest possible way, but this map has 0 finishes, so if an easy strategy existed, it would not have 0. Aye. How long does map take to verify? The mapper said 4 hours. 4 hours of validation. Which I still think is pretty good. Like, it's likely that there will be players that spend more on this. Maybe we haven't found it yet, that's true. But if it, like, we are, you know, 1,000 players collectively playing all these different maps. So obvious ideas like stopping here or stopping there. Don't mean to be a downer, but I don't think they will work. Last try. It was not the worst session in the world, but it wasn't my best. It was so-so. So-so is, I think, the verdict for this one. Could have been better. Could have been better. Servers. I haven't learned 436, I haven't learned 425 yet. Those are actually maps I guess I'll learn tomorrow. 401 I played as well. 395 just had a finish. 446 soon, yeah, I know. Yeah, this one. Wow, 3 finishers. Crazy. This map is really difficult too. We could try to learn a new map too. Maybe a bit late for that today though. Don't think we'll... Oh, 385. Yeah, I just skipped. 445. I'll try 446N just a little bit. This one we don't need checkpoints for. Your map, Feckle? Yeah, I really want to play it actually, but it's a lot to learn. We need to be rally cars, so how do we do this? Okay, it's a bit scuffed, but... This is the ending of the map. Just... this and this. Oh. I think they released 2, honestly. What's your favorite map? It's very hard to say, because... I don't remember all the maps I've beaten. Kinda just... Once I've beaten them, I forget about them a bit. You get like this, guys, you press forward and then right. And you get a bump. That would have missed. That would have actually missed the finish. Okay, so the criminal thing to do here, I think, is to accelerate. Like, it's a crime against your finish chances if you accelerate on the way down. On the first part of the way down. Too late right steer? Yeah, too late right steer. You have a very short amount of time after it hooks to steer right.
I really like Kacky with the bros. I really like green timer edit shows. I really like Kacky with the bros. I struggle and I strive a long time. I struggle and I thrive.
Is it just luck?
Support the stream with time that maybe I can get
Like variants?
for 1 month straight.
I'm not doing anything different.
Every day over and over for 1 month straight. Banging head against the wall. Every day.
Might just be a little bit of luck, honestly. Thought you said don't accelerate. Well, you have to, but not like the first part. If you accelerate as you land, you get the bad outcome every time. Okay, I can accelerate now, I think. Son on 34, nice. Nice, nice, nice. We're almost halfway. On the maps at least. It's probably starting now. I'm gonna check the clip from the mapper again while we load up. Alright. Let's see. This is the mapper. Here, by the way. Nose down bounce, okay. So he jumps on, doesn't press anything, accelerate first, then right. But I think he was just kind of vibing. I don't think he was going for a specific combo, it didn't look like that. Less maps in the future? 75 is actually a pretty good number for a 1 month long event. If there are less maps, it becomes stale very quickly. Like, we are halfway with maps in 6 days. So it's a pretty good number. Okay, skill issue. Aye, that was... Free? Well, I mean, it basically is. Once you understand the jumps here, it's not that bad. Let's be patient. Do I know much about Egyptian mythology? Not much more than like the name of the gods and kind of what they symbolize. But I haven't looked much into it. Not too interested in that. Skill issue. Okay, get lock in. I think I zone out on this map because I don't like it, but I gotta take it a little serious here. Ever thought about learning to read hieroglyphs? Yes, but it doesn't have a lot of applications. The only reason to learn to read hieroglyphs is to be able to say that you know how to read hieroglyphs. That's the only reason. And I guess you can read like stone tablets that are already transcribed to English. Ow! Yorkie, thank you for the 14 months. Oh, I keep doing that to myself. Wasting time. How many pyramids can you name right now? Okay. I failed this challenge before. I want to see if I can do 10. So you have Khufu's pyramid, Khafra's pyramid, Menkaura's pyramid, You have the Bent Pyramid, the Red Pyramid, the Pyramid of My Doom, the Pyramid of Djoser at Saqqara, the Pyramid of Amenemhat the First, the Pyramid of Jedefra, the Pyramid of Unas, there's a couple more. I think that's 10, but there are a couple more I know. Oh, the Pyramid of Shepseskef. That's 11. There's one more that I know. You have one called the Black Pyramid, but I don't know who built it. Does that count? Guess that counts. And you have like a bunch of smaller pyramids too, like surrounding the big monument, but yeah. Sounds made up. These are all real pharaoh names and real pyramids. The Luxor, yeah. Good one. Ow. Did you not mention Cheops? I did, that's the first one I mentioned. The Pyramid of Cheops is built by Khufu. So, Khufu's pyramid. But, yeah. And history for Granite's new video, I think, is about the pyramids of Snefru, and where he got buried. Ow. Black Pyramid is Amenemhat the Third. Okay. Well, I could have said Amenemhat the First, and did Amenemhat the Second have a pyramid? 3 minutes, come on. If first and third did, Amenemhat the Second kind of washed, if not. Oh, bounced the wrong way. Unlike his two predecessors, Amenemhat chose Darshur for a purpose. Yeah, he chose Darshur, but I think he had a pyramid then. Yeah, I think he built actually at Darshur, so yeah, pyramid. No, give me a attempt. It can climb this. Surely. Bro? Yes. Okay. Bro. Why not? I'm not asking for much. Little dopamine shot, yeah.
I don't think so. Oh,
There is actually a pyramid on this map, guys, but it's not an Egyptian pyramid. It's at the finish.
No, that's not it.
Ow. Okay, we need to run now. Like, I like this map, but bro, it's also so tedious to come back to it and to fail it. We'll play this for 4 minutes, then 403 again. Barbara, thank you for the 16 months. Any interested in Mesoamerican pyramids? Unfortunately, not so much. I think the Egyptian ones are far more interesting to me, only for the mystery of how they were built. And saying it that way, it sounds very conspiratorial, but I don't really have a conspiratorial interest in it. It's more that I want to find out the exact sequence of building that they were able to come up with 4,000 years ago. Like, the pyramids were built by the Egyptians. They weren't built by aliens or a previous culture before them. But essentially fully understanding how they built them step by step, because it's a big, difficult task. And saying slaves doesn't really answer the actual interesting question. Like, you do need a big workforce, yes. But, you know, like, did they use the Grand Gallery as a counterweight chamber while building the pyramid? Things like that. And then also, how they used the pyramid. Was it a one and done tomb for life for one pharaoh? Or was it a monument for the pharaoh where people could still visit, even back then, even after it was finished, where people could still visit and pay their respects or give sacrifices, you know? It's quite a lucrative business. Like, the concept of a church had to start somewhere, right? The concept of a religious building where you can go and connect with the divine, as it were, and give your offerings and enrich the priests. That started somewhere. Someone found out that was a lucrative way to set up something. And also, and so, you know, I see it quite likely that the pyramids functioned as some type of church. Definitely some cult activity going on. And actually, a very interesting theory is that all these pyramids have sarcophagi in them. That meaning a casket, like where the dead body would be. But that perhaps they built them with those caskets, but that the caskets were empty. So here's the thing: the king can still rest at peace a different place and reach the eternal afterlife. People can visit and worship the king within the pyramid, but his afterlife is never disturbed. Like, later in Egyptian culture, they ended up with the Valley of the Kings, right? So that is, or would have been back then, a secret location where all the kings were buried in one spot, and they would have security so that the tombs were not disturbed. And so that's interesting. Could they have done that before? Is there a different Valley of the Kings for the old kingdom pharaohs, the ones before King Tut and all those? Like, King Tut was found in the Valley of the Kings. Thutmose II was found there just recently, or third? Thutmose III? But anyway, yeah. Could the pyramids have functioned as some type of predecessor to churches? Maybe. Like, The traditional view in Egyptology is that the pyramids, after they were built, were plugged up. And some of the pyramids have plugging stones, but very few passages have ever been proven to be plugged. That would be like, you build the pyramid, there's one tunnel in, you just cover the entire tunnel with stones so that you can't get back in. If it functioned as a traditional tomb, you would do that. But there's very little evidence for it ever happening. And things they have plugged up, like passages they have plugged up, were mostly things they didn't want people to see. But the main entrances were always advertised. So 403 is on, yeah, let's go there. Lennon, I think for the 7 months. What's the most schizo pyramid theory you think might be true? Schizo pyramid theory. Well, if you talk to someone who's studied Egyptology, this idea is actually quite schizo that I'm talking about right now. Because in Egyptology, it's basically considered solved that the reason each pharaoh has its own pyramid is because that pyramid is their eternal tomb. That's where the king would rest. So it was just built for them to rest there. People could look upon the monument from outside but could never go inside. And then robbers are the ones who have cleaned the tunnels off their stones and gotten inside. But why? Okay, so why would you, if you're the leader, or rather, if you're in, let's say, why have a building project for 30 years or so? That's what they estimate the pyramids would be. For each pharaoh, so every 30 years, you just spend a lot of resources, slaves, on building the pyramids. For each pharaoh. Like at some point you realize, like, man, we are spending a lot of time on this. Why can't they all use the same one? Probably. And also, like, why are we spending 30 years, put that guy inside building, and then never go in there again? Like, it seems crazy to build that and never enter the building again. And of course, that's not what we do. Everyone who goes there wants to see it. Like, it's very, it doesn't make sense. If a human is traveling down the Nile River, sees the pyramid, your first instinct is to check it out. Like, what the hell? Massive monument, biggest build in the world. The pyramid draws attention, it demands attention, right? Someone hella important built that thing. And it's probably because they wanted people to visit, to be remembered. He's still remembered today, Khufu. Or Cheops, people know him by name 4,000 years later because of his pyramid, so that's a good way to get remembered. Please? Yes! 34 seconds, 33rd finish, and a very difficult map done. Whew. And we talked about pyramids. Alright guys, that's second place. Sano has 34, but we're catching up. That took so many sessions. Let's check out 383 probably, 412 actually. Always a good day. Oh, Hugo finished with the cheese. Yeah, this map's been shortcut. Proven possible. Hugo just did it. But yeah, Pyramid Talk. Always a good day when Pyramid Talk makes it to the video. I feel like most Finnish clips this Kacky have Pyramid Talk in them, probably. Guys, for how far in we are to Kacky now, finishing 5 maps today has been a great day, no? Like 5 in one day when we're already done with half the map pool basically is quite good. Quite happy with that. And still 446 could happen. Still this could happen too. It's pretty happy with that. Lots of practice yesterday paying off, yeah. All the sessions yesterday essentially is effort we put in that we're now cashing in. Built the foundation up. Guys, it's like, here's what happened. Yesterday, you know what we were doing? Step 1 of building the Great Pyramid was making the Giza Plateau. When you visit the pyramids, the entire place where the pyramids are built, they flattened out. They did so much landscaping to flatten out the land. They laid the Giza Plateau. Trying to finish here with another pyramid clip. They laid the Giza Plateau. And that was a massive amount of work before they even started placing blocks on the pyramid. Just to have a level ground. You don't want to build a diagonal pyramid. Like, that's gonna topple, you know? So they had a great foundation. We built a great foundation yesterday, and now we're just placing blocks on our pyramid. Oh, a little bit more left than more right. Okay, I might want to practice this one actually. Any master grind yesterday that you haven't yet finished? 385. 385 I haven't yet finished. 446 I haven't yet finished. 424 I haven't yet finished. Okay, servers. 433, 427. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom. And then practice 412 a bit, practice 385 a bit. I'll be right back, guys.
Some prizes at Trackmania Awards. He's that streamer. If he fails, gets back on the course. Streaming for hours, almost every day. Making videos very creative in his way. Virtual is the best, Trackmania streamer on the planet. He plays
the work in, Kacky's worth it. And I think I've found a map where I can fin it. If you put the work in, you can
Hello, friends. All right. We could actually play this map. There's a banger new Kacky song. By who? Are there any low-hanging fruit? 446 is my easiest low-hanging fruit. 10 minutes till 385, yeah, perfect. Mikmos was first finisher of this today. Beat 394 finally, yes. I sync, real banger. Is it copyright free? Is weekly shorts obsolete this month? A little bit for me at least, yeah. I'm not too motivated to try. I think maybe I'll try 385 a little bit. One more for 34 would be a funny number to end on today, guys. If I get one more. JLJ, thank you so much. Thank you, Fast Spirit and Burger Bash as well. Please tell me my respawns are working now, so I don't have to farm them. Good. Oh, this is a quick one. Wait. Ha! I still have to farm them. Or? Yeah, I do. We are in forwards here. The respawn. Finishes and YouTube title not uploaded. Updated, is that true? 33 should be the number. Oh, you're right. Thank you. Done. We're at 33, yeah. This map has no finishes yet, yeah. It's a really difficult map. We have a difficult system in Kacky where you judge maps based on color. So the white maps are the easiest. Then it's green, red, blue, and black. And I think this is a red map. It's one of the last, well, 18 maps now that don't have a finish. So probably pretty hard. Judge them by color? Yeah, like karate or skiing slopes. You judge skiing slope by color too. Whether you ski the white slope or the double black diamond. Well, that's mountain biking, but yeah. $18 maps still unfinished, yeah. It's pretty extreme. Do you guys think a profession in the future will be being an internet archaeologist? Like you're digging in ancient internet sources? We have archaeologists digging in the ground. What if you have an internet archaeologist? Do we just have AI? Maybe we just have AI. Bit lame. This aim is so hard to get. Not just like gathering data, but like finding data about a topic that might have been lost, you know? Wow, 260 here is completely bananas. This is banana speed. Too fast, honestly. The map is not made for this speed. You don't need it. It's just harder to drive when you're that fast. Let's try again without the speed slide. Where? It's called Lost Media and there are huge rabbit holes to go down, yeah. I know people are trying to track down like Nintendo DS games and like episodes of TV shows that aired and stuff that don't run anymore. Copyright? Yeah, we're quick with it now. God, Guys, I'm gonna spare you the suffering. That respawn is possible, but it's so bad that I don't want to have it. Let's do a better one. So it goes this and that. Again, a bad respawn. Too fast. I'm considering doing like a bad speed slide in the beginning because I still feel too fast. This is ideal end speed. Very bad angle though, but now it's better. Like this turn I should make it. Yeah, and then this. You have a lot of time to aim and you would finish. Let's respawn from this one. I don't want the speed slide, it's too fast. 258. Yeah, okay, it would have worked. That was one shot from this checkpoint. So every time I get to this checkpoint, essentially, we just need to repeat what we just did. The start is the most annoying part of this map. We're on a practice map, yeah. Not, you don't need to spam GG. Oh, look at... Like, almost, but you just... How do you survive? How do you survive? DJ, the only MC, thank you for the sub. Thank you also Dorietta for the good luck. 250, it feels very ideal, because look at how easy the spin felt. It's actually hard to not backward speed slide though. You want to do it so bad everywhere. You don't need to. Oi. Oh. Different flip than usual. Oi. Okay. I think this is what I'm gonna have to practice the most. When I get here, guys, I really don't want to fail it. Again. I had one end fail already. It's more to the right than I think. When I land. Ow. Need practice out of the first rail, it's too much fails. Yeah, that movement out of the first... Well... It's really the drop down to the second rail. But out of the first rail is the hardest part of the map, honestly. Like, this climb here is so precise. That looks so easy, right? Car just climbed, but... Believe me, we are all struggling so badly there. Way too fast. I want to see with 260, but it's really way too fast. Wicked. So if you get the wicked, you have to see you're gonna land further to the side than if you don't get the wicked. Come on. How sick to get this one? How sick would it be to get this one? Can you not release? For the flip, you mean? Like with 260 I could probably release, yeah. Here I released and I'm still fast enough. But I don't think I can release late in the jump. So I'd have to spot it early. That might be the strategy, honestly. When does it start, guys? Should be in a few minutes, right? How many finishes here? 0. unbeaten. Let's listen to the other one from this guy. $130, okay. Uh-oh. Say it ain't slow. Okay, I failed. Again, I got the bad counters here. But this was everything one-shot from the first checkpoint. Guys? Free? Okay. Gotta leave a little bit of suspense here. Gotta leave a little bit of suspense. Okay, I think we're ready. Have you ever had a bad accidental reset on a run? I once did this 2 hours into a trial map. Then I mauled it and Twitch chat said, unbind the restart key so you don't press it again. We're trying to help you. And I, in my stubbornness, said, no, I don't need to unbind it because I never press it. And then 2 hours later, I accidentally reset again. And bro, if you think you've seen me crash out, the molding that took place when I pressed restart for the second time on accident on the same map after being so smug and smart about, I don't need to unbind restart. Holy shit, bro. I was so tilted. I was so tilted. That was unbelievable. Is there a clip? I think we made a YouTube video on it. I think we made a YouTube video on that map. Oh, first try? No. Have I tried 433? No, not really. It's on my red star list. Is it possible to be rego on the first rail? Yes, it is, but it's not easy. I gotta lock in, guys. 9 minutes. Precious time. Let's get this. It's just about climbing in an exact way. But yeah, pressing restart on a run on accident is a rite of passage that every Trackmania player has to go through. Why am I forwards? The edge climbing one? Yeah, backwards climbing a lot of walls and stuff. Nose bug to finish, yeah, no. If only. Bad searing. What's the difference going forwards? There are red boosters that push you away, slow you down too much. This one. Can't cross it forward. Ooh. Give me the spinner! That was so sick! I have now 260. And a good angle, I felt. Slide out. Yeah, too close to the corner. Getting called. 1 sec. 1 second. Valuable time being lost here. My bad, my bad, my bad. And go. Go time. No. Gotta get more consistent here, guys. Have I watched new history for Granite? I haven't. We really should soon. Just trying to get one more fin today. Before we do. Finish now then? Sure. Sure thing. Okay. I was slow, right? What was my speed? If anyone saw? I think it must have been 230. 2 missed speed slides. 240 even. Okay, that could have worked, but it would be really rough. Good comms chat, good comms. When I'm aiming these like rails, I don't really have time to look, but yeah. Quarter pipe landing was bad. I just didn't speed slide the landing there. And I also didn't speed slide that well before the drop down. Before the booster. Hmm. Three minutes. That's nasty. It should never really slide there, but it did. So close. Six save. Ah, sliding. Almost a really good save. Oh. Consistent starts. Yeah, starts are getting better. I'm risking it less. Oh, this speed slide is so unnecessary to get. I'm not going for it. It's just the car slides out. And I'm trying to full steer with grip. No, 220. Too slow, guys. Too slow. The spin didn't turn me enough. Pretty good, but we need the spin. Last couple of tries, 23-second after time. Okay. Sliding, sliding, sliding. Good session, but just missing, you know, a tiny bit to make that work. 446 is on. So let's go there immediately. But yeah, like one end attempt in a session there is pretty good. And a lot to the middle, just kind of unfortunate that didn't spin enough. I need to steer more before the spin, I think. Just another 3-4 at most, probably, yeah. One start every 5 minutes mapper, explain yourself. The start is not at all easy. Like, I'm still kind of just hoping that it will climb at a good time and then reacting as it does. How much harder is it to not be able to grab a map that you want? A lot harder. Because you have to lock into muscle memory that you've trained before on command effectively and just be ready when the map's up. These are your 6 minutes, go. You know? If you have a 2-hour session, even if you're not feeling it immediately, you can warm up to it live as it happens. And then if it takes 2 hours to beat the map, it's a lot easier to play one 2-hour session of the map than 12 10-minute sessions of the map. But okay, still happy with how I played. They will get longer, only for the harder maps, I think. The least finished maps get placed on the server with the longest timer. Is Janik still playing Kacky? I haven't seen him. We did play Discovery together. I don't know if he's still streaming it. Yeah. Come on. I'm not going to talk for the rest of this map much, guys. I'm going to give it my best. Only 5 minutes. Okay. Come on. Always. Always. It's a shot for the last part to not fall off. That's why I'm annoyed, because if it doesn't fall off, it's almost GG. Oh, the action key indicator bugged. Here we go. Do I train off stream? Yeah. Typically train like 2 hours of Kacky maps before stream. Just testing out new maps every day. Like there will come a point where I don't really need to editor practice, but right now I'm practicing maps that I've never played. So that I can beat them. So today I practiced like 10 maps. Just to get a feeling for them. This one is not letting up. Feels so deflating to play this map, bro. Rally car prison. So deflating. It's free, but it's just rally car skill issue. And plastic being annoying. Last try, basically. We're pushing it here. Yes, with 5 seconds to go. Oh lord. Clutch! Clutch! 5 seconds ago we get there. I was scared we were not gonna get it that session. Guys, that's 34 finishes and I believe tied first place. Tied Sano's score at 34. 34 maps. Let's go, guys. 6 maps today. It's been a great day. Been a great day. I'm top by average. Wait, that's silly because my average is garbage. That's very silly. Let's quickly get the screenshot. Oh my lord. What a great time to enter first place. Brunellian, thank you for the 5 gifted. Stop the count. Kacky's over. Stop the count. First place. The meme potential. $134 virtual. Those are my numbers. Those are my numbers and my username. That's so silly. Servers. 416 is on. And 385 is in a while. 427. 412. 412 in 5 minutes. Guys, should we do one session of 412 and then call it a day? It's a bit shorter, but essentially call it a day for Kacky. What I want to do is watch the history for Granite as well. So that's gonna keep us up like an hour extra. Tactics, thank you for the 5 gifted as well. I heard you guys had a new song you can check out too, if you don't mind. That would be really cool. Hugo, let's take a look. We need a dashboard for this. Around the tree, okay. Bad visibility. Sees car now. Full speed from there. Whoa, tap left. Interesting. This is a cheese, guys. This is not the intended way. He tapped right to get the car like this before the boost, and then boosted up on the block like that. Well, this was meticulous. And then from here, guys, you can drop down there. Bro did not plan on failing this. Oh my lord. Here we go. That's a lit. I respect it, but bro. Okay, you can go direct there. I respect it. I respect it. I respect it. I don't know if I'll go direct. You made 2 Kacky songs also synchroned? We're gonna check them out. Check out the new songs too. Alright, so simple act of copy paste, guys. You just control C Hugo's run and control V it onto the drill. What is the intended way? We don't know. The mapper has not yet posted it, I believe. No one finished this map other than the shortcut. Green timer, true. Let me also turn this off. It's starting soon, right? It's starting like 2 minutes. Oh, the right tap is very smart, I think. Right tap when you're on the wall is really smart. I will start the timer. There you go. Finish the rally car one? Yeah. I mean, it has been long overdue, I feel like. I want, okay. This is silly, we should be playing soon. I want a checkpoint. Like, mid-acceleration boost, which is hard to place, but... There. Too late. Too late. There. Also, we gotta get ready soon, right? It's starting. Is 412 starting? Feels like it should have started already. Ten seconds, yeah. Virtual's missing a map that more than 10 players have. That's a good list, actually. 424, yeah. 402, yeah, that's hard. 401, wait, 10 players have? Other top 10 players, sorry, no. I see what you mean now. 401 is a bit difficult. 409 very doable. 427 doable. 36 doable. 16 doable. 425. Yeah, doable. 400. Yeah. These are all doable ones. Neo Beam, thank you also for the 4 years. We're starting, guys. Did not look too promising, but it just needs to work once. We are going to enter Turtle Jail. Point here being to turtle and then also get acceleration boosted. Onto the rail. 18 unfinished now? Yeah, still 385. Still my white whale at the moment, 385. That I'm always going for when it's up. We're gonna skip this song. By the way, really cool to see so many people in both chats. I just opened YouTube and there were 6k people in YouTube chat. Sorry if you guys feel ignored at times. But much love for you guys watching Kacky. I'm a bad streamer. Virtual in first? Yeah, barely. We barely have it by average, but I don't want to fixate on average, guys. We're tied first. For the screenshot, it's good, but now that we have the screenshot, tied first. Six maps today is kind of crazy. Oh, bold TM finished. I thought I was gonna have it there. Another, it's 38 seconds by the way. Another player with the shortcut, I think. Ooh.
Guys, I don't want to start drama. I don't want to cause issues in the Chickmania community. But Kacky is kind of wacky, honestly. Take it back. If I finish right now, I'll take it in the back.
Right tap earlier. That's my missing piece.
I take it back! I take it back so much! I'm so sorry!
Oh, I had the boost, but I was too close. Probably too close, so I should be more to the left when I start boosting.
I got 57 virtual. There's no shot. I said I was gonna finish in 3 minutes. Then I go Kacky is wacky, and then I
Too slow.
back and I took it back. Kacky is not wacky. Kacky is daddy.
Guys, this guy only had 6 finishes before, and he was the second player to beat this. That is a great sign that this map is very doable now. Also very impressive to go for this when you are missing a lot of the maps. Bit slow. Oh. So, right early. Even earlier. Let me try even earlier. No boost. Bald is a turtle enjoyer? Oh, he is a turtle player. That makes a lot of sense then. That makes a lot of sense. I thought that was close. Just a little bit more to the right, I think. It feels so weird to hold right there, but I think it's gonna work. But as a turtle player, there are trial maps, very difficult maps in this game, where you have to turtle on every checkpoint to beat it. So you set up, you hold right, you gotta get the car stuck so that it boosts a lot, and then as it's boosting you press left again, I think. Oh, no. That was bad. Map should be on at this point. We are already on the server, yeah? On this one. I know it's confusing, like back and forth. UI looks the same. Boosting way too late on the wall. I actually agree. I feel like we should be close to the engine off. But it's hard to get up. Is this a shortcut? It is a slower route by about 20 seconds. But the point is that it's much easier to complete than the intended way. We don't know what the intended way is, but no one's done it in 6 days, so go figure. Demon DL1 world record, wow. Poor Demon, bro, lost C08 after 15 years in first place on that map. Then goes and hunts another map, because C08 is ruined. Poor Demon. He was even going for an improvement recently, I think, on CO8. Why don't try to figure it out? No, people know what the mapper wants you to do, it's just the fact that it hasn't happened yet means it's hard. There are maps with hundreds of finishers, and this is not one of them. This had 0 before the shortcut. So. New strat on CO8, yeah, if you haven't seen it, got shortcut. CO8 got shortcut, it's mind-blowing to think about.
Kacky season. Time for Kacky music.
#1 Fun Danger, yeah. We're doing great right now. Okay. Stabilize, right tap. Stabilize, right tap. Always sad to see a Kacky shortcut? I don't think so. It's sad for the mapper. You feel for the mapper, right? But you don't... Like, I'm very happy. Very happy, unfortunately. Oh. What happened to the Granite video? We are gonna watch it. Just wanted to play a session of this since it was up. And then we can watch it. Hard trick for the shortcut? Yes, but much preferable. For now. We gotta go very fast to get this. 40 seconds left. And I actually want to check out the run from Bold if he's a turtle player. We can see what he did. Oh, you know. Okay, so I actually think there's something to going around the tree. Let's check the record real quick. Oh, it hasn't updated yet. It needs to get sent by the server, which is gonna happen pretty soon, I think. Pretty soon we're gonna get it. There's a streamable already? No, this is Hugo. I want Bold TM's clip. Oh, you sent it. Congrats. On your finish. Is it gonna be what I think? Different angle, completely different. Oh, you just had to insta go. That's actually sick. You didn't have a choice. I respect it. Quick action key 3, I'm with it. Yeah. Yeah. That is crazy. Acceleration boost goes hard. Okay, guys. I don't know if there's any good maps on right now. Okay, would this be crazy? Would this be crazy? Listen, the plan is this. We start watching the History for Granite video. We take a break when 385 is on. And we finish the video after. Is this the play? Is this the play? I want to get one more session of 385, so that would be in, well, 24 minutes. What about 402? Not important right now. 385 is like the last one I want to play today. So guys, let me catch you up to speed. History for Granite. History for Granite, our favorite pyramid creator. And honestly, one of the most knowledgeable people in the entire world about pyramids. Like, you might think this guy's just a YouTuber, but he is truly the honestly the smartest person about pyramids specifically. He posted a new video. He hasn't posted in 4 months. This has been a video long time in the making. Where are the Pyramid Kings buried? Let's take a look. Let's take a look. I'm gonna boost the audio for you guys. And maybe change title real quick so people know what's happening. History for Granite new video react. And then we go back to Kacky. And then we go back to Kacky. Alright, let's see. Pre-watch? No, I clicked it. I clicked it. How could I pre-watch? It released when I was live. I haven't pre-watched. Silly, silly. Silly, silly geese. Alright, not slow-mo. Let's see, audio's good? I think it's still good.
Welcome to History
Yeah,
for Granite. Join me to explore ancient...
Wait, guys, one second. I need to boost my own audio.
Egypt. Please subscribe.
Perfect.
And together, we'll uncover secrets from the past.
Okay.
Written in stone.
Let's see
The
this.
3 largest pyramids built by Pharaoh Snefru have confounded explorers and researchers since antiquity. At first, it was unknown who built these mighty pyramids, as history had long forgotten their origin. Later, the mystery deepened when archaeology determined Snefru was the only pharaoh that could be associated with all 3 pyramids, and thus likely constructed all of them during his reign.
Yeah, so what he's saying here is that it's a little weird because why would one pharaoh have 3 pyramids for himself? That just doesn't make sense. Why build 3 pyramids? You can see 2 of them here. This is the red pyramid in front, the bent pyramid in the back. Standard narrative has been that Snefru had to build 3 pyramids because the first one had a failed angle. It goes like this and then it bends at the top. So 2 different angles. However, it seems to be very much by design because the top half of the bent pyramid has the same angle of incline as the entire red pyramid. So it was definitely a design choice, not a structural failure. But it doesn't look like the pyramid shape we recognize, so we consider it a failure. Also, the third pyramid he built is in a different location, at Maidum, and that one has been griefed completely. That one used to look like a pyramid, and now looks like a little hut. Like a pyramid of Maidum. Yeah, it does not look like a pyramid anymore, because there is a lot of farmland nearby, and they've taken the stones off the pyramid for construction work. So this is the pyramid, what it looks like now. But you can see the inner core of it built in steps, and then there would be like the classic pyramid shape outside of it. But yeah. Anyway, why does one pharaoh have 3 pyramids? Doesn't make sense. Does not make sense, does it? Volume, a little bit more volume for you guys. I thought it was good, but I don't know. He's louder than me, chat. He's louder than me.
This seemed so improbable that for a long time, many Egyptologists held out that the earlier pharaoh Huni must have been responsible for the Maidum pyramid's early stepped design. It was suggested that Snefru only completed the smooth and final casing stage afterwards. But no inscription or connection to Huni has turned up at Maidum, so the only evidence-based conclusion is that Snefru built 3 of the 6 largest pyramids of Egypt's Old Kingdom. When looking backwards and evaluating Snefru's actions based upon later pharaohs, building 3 enormous pyramids seems highly illogical. After all, a king only needs 1 pyramid to be buried within,
Exactly
so
this.
why go to such trouble
Exactly
as
this.
to build 3 of them? The excessive construction gave rise to interpretations that 1 or 2 of Snefru's pyramids must have been defective or inadequate, and that the 3 pyramids represented a sequence of trial and error. This idea was supported superficially by the fact that the 3 pyramids are constructed with different designs and had entirely different sloping angles. Of course, knowledge gained from each construction would inform the next, but this does not mean any pyramid was inherently flawed compared to its successor.
Yeah, they're arguing, by the way, that the Maidum pyramid was first, then the bent, it had a failed angle, and then the red pyramid was like the perfect pyramid shape.
Angles. Of
That
course,
order.
knowledge gained from each construction would inform the next, but this does not mean any pyramid was inherently flawed compared to its successor. Ultimately, because the red pyramid was built with the largest chambers and finished towards the end of Snefru's reign, many Egyptologists have favored it as the only successful pyramid of the 3 and the final resting place for the pharaoh. But there is an enormous problem with designating any of Snefru's pyramids as a burial location. The problem is that none of the pyramids have any traces of a stone sarcophagus.
And this deeply annoys Egyptologists. It would be so nice if there was a sarcophagus, a casket, where you bury the dead pharaoh in either pyramid, but there isn't. The argument goes that this room over here, that you see at the bottom right, it's the furthest inside the red pyramid. They're arguing that the pharaoh was buried there, but that looters came up there, completely griefed the sarcophagus, and dug up the entire floor to look for more treasure. But History for Granite recently made a video where he argued that this room wasn't griefed. It was like half finished. the builders of the pyramid never finished this room. They were actually like updating the pyramid. They were trying to smoothen out the walls more and, you know, build up the floor, but they never got around to finishing the job.
The pyramid complexes before and after Snefru contain stone sarcophagi, so shouldn't we expect one in each of these pyramids as well? In a previous video, I analyzed this 3-pyramid problem and demonstrated that even though the Red Pyramid's upper chamber is entirely ruined, the physical...
I will let him speak. I will just let him speak because I'm speaking for him, but he mentions all this.
Evidence indicates this was done by the builders, and thus no sarcophagus would have ever been present there. But if none of Snefru's pyramids were used for his burial, what other location could possibly be suitable for such a powerful king? In fact, there is a highly conspicuous tomb sitting in plain sight that seems only fit for an individual of the highest rank in Egyptian society. This tomb, known as Mastaba 17, sits as close as possible to the Meidum Pyramid, just beyond its enclosure wall on the northeast side.
It really doesn't look good, but a mastaba is the burial structures they built before pyramids. And yeah, there would be like a big like mud brick construction, and inside there would be a lot of chambers with different things you need for the afterlife. So like you would have a bunch of dead animals and a bunch of wine and a bunch of food, and the buried person would have all that there because they would think they would bring that with them to the afterlife. But it looks bad, but it's 4,000 years ago, so I think we can excuse the shape.
It is one of the largest mastabas ever built and sits distinctly in isolation near the Meidum Pyramid. For a sense of scale, it's nearly identical in size to the second largest mastaba at Giza, known as G7510, which was the resting place of Vizier Ankaf, who may have been a son of Snefru and Khufu's half-brother. There is also a slightly
Vizier is priest. It's like the old priests.
Larger mastaba at Meidum, known as Mastaba 16, and it was the resting place of Nefermat and his wife Atet. Nefermat was also a vizier, presumably of Snefru, and perhaps also his son and a half-brother of Khufu as well. At any rate, we have the highest-ranking officials of Snefru and Khufu in these oversized mastabas, and then the similarly large Mastaba 17, which has no inscriptions to indicate its prior occupant. This has caused Egyptology to presume that the owner was some unknown prince for which no evidence of his name or title has ever been found. However, the large size of Mastaba 17 isn't what makes the tomb distinct.
It's massive, honestly.
Rather, it is the architecture and location which elevates it to a status that may only be fit for a king. I want to thank independent researcher Keith Hamilton for his landmark guide to this mastaba, which does an amazing job at highlighting its many
If you ever visit Egypt, Keith Hamilton has guides on every single pyramid.
Special characteristics. Thanks also to the Isida Project team for photos of Mastaba 17 and other ancient sites, which enables independent research. A close look at this tomb reveals how much it stands out even compared to the other mighty mastabas of its era. The most notable feature is the enormous granite sarcophagus. This is the earliest granite sarcophagus known, and the only one to predate the Giza necropolis.
Yeah, guys, they went crazy for granite. If you had granite back here, if you had something made in granite, rather, in a time of copper tools, this was an enormous amount of work, and also thus very hard to grief, because to grief it, you would have to go through the same very tedious work of chiseling like millimeters at a time of granite. Plus it's heavy, you can't really lift the lid, can't really grief it.
The other mastabas at Meidum used wooden sarcophagi, including that of Nefermat, who would have been the highest.
I'm starting to see where this is going, you know? Where were the pyramid kings buried? Okay, so we have 3 pyramids without a sarcophagus, without a burial chest in them. And we have right next to one, a granite sarcophagus in a time where there's only wooden ones in those old tombs. Probably someone pretty important, yeah.
Official of his time. The only person above a vizier in Old Kingdom Egypt was a pharaoh, and thus it seems Snefru would be the only person fit for such a sarcophagus. It's thicker and heavier than the Great Pyramid sarcophagus, and it shows the highest level of craftsmanship. So conspicuous is...
I mean, this is pristine. For stoneworking for back then, guys, this is really clean. There's a lot of trouble went into making this so smooth.
Sarcophagus, and it shows the highest level of craftsmanship.
Like, look at this.
So conspicuous is this coffer that you could make a strong case for Sneferu being its occupant without other supporting evidence. But even if I've already won you over with this idea, let me say that this only deepens the mystery of how the pyramids of Sneferu evolved into the Great Pyramid.
We're 5 minutes in, he thinks like, okay, I've made my... But no, bro, I want to hear it all. I want to hear it all.
At Giza. Let's now look at the physical evidence to reveal how we might understand the history of this amazing era. One could make a strong case that Mastaba 17 was the most secure mastaba ever built in the Old Kingdom. Perhaps the simplest reason for this is it had no entrance constructed to reach its chambers.
What?
The occupant must have died before construction or at the very start of it, because after the chambers were roofed over, there was no way to gain entrance without tunneling all the way through.
Oh, this is a great argument. So, okay, listen to the argument, right? I think maybe you guys understood it. I'm a bit slow. If they built the structure before the person died, they would need to have a tunnel ready to carry the person inside, right? But if the person is already dead before it's being built, you don't have to create a tunnel or any remnants of what would have been a tunnel. Like, here it seems like they know this is just bedrock and whatever. So therefore, you just dig a hole in the ground, place a sarcophagus, place the roof, and then build a structure over it. Yeah?
Must have died before construction
Good
or
argument.
at the very start of it, because after the chambers were roofed over, there was no way to gain entrance without tunneling all the way through. The entire substructure was sunk into a pit in the bedrock, then covered with the mastaba superstructure above. Flinders Petrie was the first archaeologist who attempted to enter. He sunk an enormous pit, 48 feet deep,
That's why
from
it looks
the middle
like
of
that.
the structure to its northern end, but the lack of an entrance passage confounded this effort. 19 years later, he returned to finish the job and eventually dug deep and wide enough to penetrate to the northern edge of a passage leading to the burial chamber. Amazingly, Petrie's point of entrance directly bypassed a short section of plugs that filled up a dead-end passage. These plugs are apparently superfluous to the security of Mastaba 17. The approximately 7-meter-long passage dead ends into the bedrock. There was no access to be gained.
That doesn't
through
make
it.
sense.
Hypothetically speaking, there is a narrow gap between the bedrock and the passage from which plugs could have been dropped into the passage from above, but no vertical shaft was found that might have facilitated this. It seems that the plugs were most likely set into the passage while it was being constructed. Furthermore, if it had been intended for the passage to connect to the outside, the builders would have excavated the bedrock for this passage from the beginning. A standard building practice is to fully excavate the bedrock first before you start building chambers and passages into it. Additionally,
this is a unfinished pyramid at Sayed al-Awari or something like that. What is it called? Pyramid? Soviet Al-Aryan? Yeah, unfinished pyramid. Maybe it's not that exact one, but huge building project.
the bottom of the plugged passage grows taller than the plugs themselves, meaning one can simply crawl over the plugs at the bottom. This, in fact, is exactly what Flinders Petrie did when he first penetrated that very section.
This safety measure seems like completely redundant. It doesn't make sense.
Chance. The plugs have since found their way out of this short passage and been moved into other parts of the mastaba substructure. Viewers of this channel will recall my explanation that Egyptology has misinterpreted the plugging of pyramids, which was very minimal, and these plugs are another example of this. One could assert these plugs are dummy architecture in that they don't secure an entrance to the mastaba. In fact, Mastaba 17 would have been more secure without the plugs or the passage existing at all.
Yeah.
The longer north to south passage inside Mastaba 17 is also superfluous in that the southern section does.
Superfluous. I gotta start using this word. Unnecessary? No. Superfluous.
Doesn't
Language.
lead anywhere either. It's simply another dead-end corridor. Why construct?
Isn't the word superfluous a bit superfluous? Okay.
Two passages leading towards a burial chamber that didn't need any passages at all? The intended occupant
Bro, if he's able to connect the dots somehow and say that this was some, you can see some pattern like this in other structures, or like, oh, this shows how and why. So he's gonna connect this. He's not telling us all, oh, these passages are important. Like, he's gonna connect this somehow.
burial chamber that didn't need any passages at all. The intended occupant was deceased and could be laid
Superfluous means more than necessary. Okay, I'm gonna stop pausing. Sorry.
didn't need any passages at all. The intended occupant was deceased and could be laid to rest before construction of the chamber system was underway. Stranger still, the passages leading to the burial chamber have rounded corners, as if to facilitate the movement of large funeral equipment that would never be brought through them. Of this design, Petrie writes, quote, "The rounded corners to the doorways are a feature not met with elsewhere. The rounding has been done after building, cutting the stone up to a red line marked down the wall." End quote. But despite
Rounded
Mastaba
corners is
17
wild.
being
They never did
constructed
that.
for someone who was already dead, it was built with great care and monumental architecture that rivaled the pyramids of Snefru. The ceiling blocks that cover the chamber are gigantic. Flinders Petrie calculated one of them as about 1.27 meters thick, 2.63 meters tall, and 5.53 meters wide, weighing approximately
room.
38 tons.
All the stuff here, guys, is bats. If you guys don't know, bats are just in every structure at Darshur.
This is larger than even the most oversized blocks in.
Wait, this is okay. Like, so the red pyramid has this huge stone when you enter the first chamber. This one, and the argument for this one is that it shows the king's might and power, and you have to kneel under it when you walk into the chamber. So it's like, oh, this shows how powerful he is. He's arguing now that this block is in Mastaba 17 is bigger than the red pyramid block.
The red pyramid, which cover the entrances to its chambers. Also, the
Which
other
seems
large
royal.
mastabas at Meidum have comparatively tiny chambers. Vizier Nefermat's burial chamber in Mastaba 16 is only 2 by 3 meters in size.
Yeah,
They
nothing.
also don't have mysterious dead-end corridors. The chambers simply lie against a vertical shaft, which is filled up afterwards. In many elite mastabas, the highest officials in Egypt were buried with their wives. Prince Nefermat shares a twin burial with his wife Atet, and Prince Rahotep was buried with his wife Nefret, famously enshrined with these statues,
these are beautiful.
a masterpiece of the Old Kingdom.
4,000 years ago, guys. I mean, even more, 4,500 years ago, they made these statues for Rahotep and Nefret. I've never seen them. They're beautiful.
Mastaba 17 was built in such a manner that was not designed for a spouse to be later entombed within it. Did ancient Egypt's most eligible bachelor die before finding love, or is there another explanation for this sole occupancy? Pharaohs of the Old Kingdom were entombed alone, and we can be confident this was also true for Snefru. His wife Hetepheres, mother to Khufu, had her tomb secretly moved to an unmarked location at Giza, only discovered in the 20th century.
What?
It's also notable that while
Snefru's wife, that is... Well, that kind of makes sense. So Snefru is Khufu's father. Yeah, he said that. So this is his mom, Khufu, with the big pyramid. But they're saying that the tomb was somewhere else and then moved to Giza after the pyramid was
mother
completed.
to Khufu, had her tomb secretly moved to an unmarked location at Giza,
That's interesting.
only discovered in the 20th century. It's also notable that while the Giza pyramids have smaller pyramids built for queens, none of Snefru's satellite pyramids seem constructed to entomb a wife. The largest one next to the Bent pyramid is also missing any traces of a burial or a sarcophagus. Ultimately, it is the timing for the construction of Mastaba 17 that offers the strongest evidence Snefru was its likely occupant.
All right, hit us with
The
it.
traditional Egyptology story is that Snefru built a stepped pyramid here at Meidum first, and then for reasons unknown, decided to move his necropolis to Darshur with the construction of the Bent and Red pyramids. The old thinking is that each pyramid was a replacement for the previous one, and thus the bulk of Snefru's reign would be constructing
It literally
the
doesn't make
complex
sense.
at Darshur. But Snefru never abandoned Meidum, and we can be confident this was never his intention because his sons and elites did not move their tombs to Darshur, but instead continued to build upon their mastabas at Meidum. We know
Right, like, so he's saying Mastaba 17 is the one he suspects that Snefru was buried in. Mastaba 16 is where his family is buried. If he abandoned this place, why the hell is he, you know, why would his then they would be buried at Darshur instead and not at Meidum.
This because these mastabas were refinished with new coatings of bricks after the structures were completed. The inner chapels of these mastabas became elongated or walled off after the new exteriors were added on. Why would the most powerful elites of society not instead rebuild at Darshur if it was to be the royal necropolis? Snefru's son Nefermat and his wife Atet had 15 children, which demonstrates they did not die young and
lack of protection, eh? Holy shit.
had plenty of opportunity to relocate if they desired. It's often assumed that another son of Snefru named Knefer took over the job as vizier after Nefermat must have died before him. Knefer's tomb was Mastaba 28 at Darshur, about 1 mile east of the Red Pyramid. However, I don't see why both Nefermat and Knefer couldn't be simultaneously responsible for their respective pyramids. It would be very difficult for one person to manage both projects at the same time, as they are about 28 miles apart as the crow flies. It seems intuitive that each son of Snefru would choose to be buried near the pyramid they were responsible for, and Knefer's burial is not evidence that Darshur replaced Meidum as a royal necropolis. Furthermore, the Meidum Pyramid's causeway, temple, and stele were added, along with the smooth casing stones, at its final stage of construction, and this was after the bent and red pyramid.
So it's you know, you might be wondering, like, how can they know that the Meidum causeway and temple was added after? How do they know? 4,000 years ago they were building. How on earth do they know which one came first and later? They've looked at the different types of limestone used. So Meidum stages of construction. And it basically says here, they have E1, E2, and E3. That's just a type of limestone. And they know, based on those layers, like, how it was built. There's one with colors that's kind of nice. And so by seeing that 385, by seeing that they used certain chips of limestone of E3, for this, they know that this came later. Guys, we're gonna take a quick pause in the video, play 385 and come back, all right? Fascinating so far. 10-minute break. 10-minute break for 385.
Like a jar of peanut butter in the top shelf.
Music is gonna be so loud, I just realized. Okay, it's fine. It's time to go. I misclicked. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Go, go, go. Da, 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 da. 10 minutes of this. So, if you've been watching today, we've been very close on this. I don't know if I'm locked in, but we'll see. I gotta quickly change my audio settings a bit. Alright, now we're ready. But what do you guys think of the video so far? Fascinating? Ooh. Like, so it's quite heavy and it's the material it covers, but I think it's really important to present ideas that clearly reflect reality better than the current model proposed by Egyptology. because that makes us understand the purpose of all pyramids better, even if it's like quite heavy. Like the implications of, if he's correct about this, are massive, right? So while the Great Pyramid is the fancy one, and it does say a lot about the culture back then. Title? I'm not gonna care, it's 8 minutes. If people get baited for 8 minutes, we will have to make do with it. It's alright. Did you miss the React? No, we're in the middle of it. Too much. This. Who coined the term Kacky? First coined by a French player in like 2013. Also, yo, Relis. I've been so close today, bro. Check Kale's message, repost it. Oh yeah. Like, this is really valuable. Thank you. Those are all maps I'm like having my eye on. DM it? Yeah, that's perfect. Ooh. Why is Kacky an emote? It's not an emote, it's a modern hieroglyph. Moving hieroglyph. Virtual not locked in? I know, but okay. I know. That hurt. That was kind of free actually to aim also. Oh, I just confused myself. Damn, bro. I thought that was it. Me too, dude. Me too. I was feeling it. I had so much speed. But yeah. 260? Yeah, I know. I've actually been too fast for the end sometimes in practice, Relis. Like, I'd overjump your last dirt hill by quite a bit. Go, go, go. Not quite. That guy is there, yep. The guy is outside. Come on. Oh. Not getting the climb often enough right now. We need more climbs. Oh, I jumped too far. Need like 1 or 2 more starts this session and I'll be happy. Too slow? Yes! Let's go, bro! Oh, that was so satisfying. That was huge. First finisher. That was smooth. Locked in. Yo, Relish, nice map, man. Really nice map. Wow, clutched it on my 3rd end attempt ever, guys. 3rd end attempt. And now we are in the sole leading Kacky. 35 finishes. 35. It hasn't updated yet, but let's go. Dude, that was fucking satisfying. Heckin'. Total epic fails in sunscreen. Thank you, guys. You heard nothing. You heard nothing. I got excited. I got excited. Also, is this music not absolutely cooking? Holy. Very cool. Very, very cool. Rewatch real quick. Quick rewatch. And then we're going back to the video. It's so hard to control the car on this map, guys. Was this the run? No, this one, right? Oh, here. Alright. So. The thing is, it's really hard to control a lot of things here. You have to speed slide the start. This climb, I mean, it doesn't work a lot. 230, I intentionally didn't speed slide here, guys. Because I'm already at 260 speed. So I'm trying to keep it balanced. Steer into it to get the spin, 260 again. And then here, early counter, and just don't miss. I actually I was about to miss, honestly. But it slid on, and then hugged, and here I know. Yeah. Instantly knew. Instantly knew at this point. It was so clean, Relish. Did you miss it? I just got it now. I thought you saw it live, but no, yeah, this is good. Bro, I look terrified here. And then instant happiness. Nice. 412 validation. Poor guy. Can we get an 07 in chat for Nemo? He put so much time into a new Kacky, wheel hang. Into flip, into wheel hang. Into wheel hang until you land on the road. 07, this all got shortcut. This all got shortcut. Look at this history for Granite React streamer, bro. Let us now watch the rest of the history for Granite. That's gonna be the last thing I do today, guys. That's gonna be the last thing I do today. I know I said Kacky music. I think Synchrone and Tactics, if you guys can bear with me, we're gonna listen tomorrow, because I'm already quite I want to listen to them while playing Kacky, you know, and I don't want to play more Kacky. But yeah, let's see.
Causeway, Temple, and Stele were added.
This is where we were,
along with the smooth casing stone.
This is where we were. I gotta up the audio 1 sec. Chat, can you guys tell me if this is alright?
Causeway placed Maydoom as a royal necropolis.
So if people are tuning in, where we were is that essentially there's a tomb right next to the Pyramid of Maydoom, one of 3 pyramids built by the same pharaoh. No burial spot found inside either of his 3 pyramids, but this massive tomb next to it. Really clean stonework, beautifully, you know, refined granite sarcophagus that he would have been resting in. The argument goes that the argument History for Granite is presenting is that Snefru possibly was buried in that tomb and not in his pyramid.
Furthermore, the Maydoom pyramids Causeway, Temple, and Stele were added, along with the smooth casing stones, at its final stage of construction, and this was after the bent and red pyramids.
You just know it's a Volvo, guys. Like, you hear a car like that, you think, oh, it has to be a Bugatti. No, I walk around in Stockholm, and people drive the most broken down Volvo, and it sounds like that. Don't get fooled. You hear that sound, you think, oh, it's like some broken down 70s Volvo. Anyway.
At its final stage of construction, and this was after the bent and red pyramids were mostly completed. The red pyramid also did not have foundations for stele in its temple.
Stele means like a big plate you write on. This, guys, is one of the greatest crimes done to pyramid research. This right here. This, or this is what they believe to be the stone that would have been at the top of the red pyramid. The pyramidion, they call it. However, before you get fooled, this looks pristine, right? They found 3 small rocks, like the ones you can see scattered around here, but smaller. 3 small rocks. And the rest they did is added concrete. So all the white stuff you see here, that's concrete. They just added it around the original stones to make it look pyramid shaped. They didn't use a replica. They just entombed like valuable, one of the only peaks of a pyramid that they found in concrete. So now you can't separate the blocks anymore. It's really
and
bad.
Thus they probably never existed.
It's really bad.
There's a remarkable clue in the temples of the Maydoom Pyramid and the Bent Pyramid that suggests the functionality of the 2 monuments was quite distinct. The temple of the Bent Pyramid was likely constructed first, and originally it was a very simple arrangement. The 2 gigantic stelae flanked an offering table with the Hotep sign, and that was about it.
And so just so you know, the pyramids all had temples outside of them, smaller temples, where people could come and make their offerings, like he's saying. All of them are griefed by now. Very few remain.
Next, the offering table is roofed over. Then a mud brick privacy room is added. Then an enormous enclosure wall is built. Then a courtyard is added. Then the courtyard is expanded, and so on. Clearly, the offering table at the Bent Pyramid was a busy affair. The Maydoom Pyramid Temple, however, was apparently constructed all at once. It incorporates many of the features found in the earlier Bent Temple design, and this is evidence it was built afterwards. Amazingly, the centerpiece of these temples, the offering table, is in fact reversed at the Bent Pyramid.
Okay.
At the Meidum Pyramid, the offering table is oriented so that the offerings are received from the direction of the pyramid. At the Bent Pyramid Temple, however, the Hotep sign is read as if the offerings are being received by the worshippers who are visiting. Whatever the reason for this distinction, it's a significant clue that the roles of the Meidum and Bent Pyramids were not the same.
Yeah, maybe similar, but not the same.
While the Meidum Pyramid was likely constructed early in Snefru's reign, we know that this was not the case for Mastaba 17. The reason is that the superstructure of Mastaba 17 is made from limestone chips that came from the building of the pyramid itself.
Yeah, this is so cool. This is wait. The Mastaba is made from those two?
Not the case.
Wait,
Pyramid
this
was
is important. This sentence I think is very important.
Constructed early in Snefru's reign, we know that this was not the case for Mastaba 17. The reason is that the superstructure of Mastaba 17 is made from limestone chips that came from the building of the pyramid itself.
Okay, so that is important. I wanted to find earlier, stage of construction, Meidum pyramid colors? Maybe it's in a previous History for Granite video, actually. It might be in a previous History for Granite. Let me try to find it. I spelled it wrong. Let's see. Oh, I don't have the pictures when you scroll through anymore. Oh, yes. Here. So this is what you need to know about this pyramid.
Pyramid was constructed in 3 distinct stages. The first stage, named E1, consisted of a stepped pyramid 7 courses high. The next stage, E2, slightly expanded the pyramid to 8 courses in height. And finally, stage E3 transformed the stepped pyramid into a true angular pyramid of about 52.6 degrees, which is less than 1 degree different from the Great Pyramid at Giza. The final height.
And so what he said just now in the other video is that they know that the mastaba, the tomb that's right next to this pyramid, had to be constructed late because they used E3 type of stone. Not E1 or E2, but E3. So the tomb was built late into his reign, not early. Yeah? We're all caught up?
Gerald Wainwright, who excavated it with Flinders Petrie, writes, quote, "The mastaba was composed of clean limestone chips from the building of the pyramid, quite white and fresh on all sides. Had the mastaba been built of materials lying about at any time after the finishing of the pyramid, a great quantity of rubbish must have been included, as in the case of the dummy mastabas at Abydos, but this is conspicuous by its absence. The layers of the different throws are peculiarly even, running in level lines across the mastaba. Evidently, the material was not thrown in haphazard, but the work was so arranged that it was piled up to a certain height and leveled off smoothly, after which another layer was begun on top of that." End quotes. This description dates the construction of Mastaba 17 to around the end of Snefru's reign, when the Meidum Pyramid received its final smooth white casing stones. This timing is critical to understand why the location of Mastaba 17 is so important. The real estate next to a king's pyramid was exclusive to the elites of society. It's easy to see how the highest officials of the royal family would choose the best locations for their mastabas.
Yes, like when you look at, he showed it earlier, when you look at the map of the Great Pyramid from above, you'll see the Great Pyramid and you'll see a bunch of smaller squares, structures next to the pyramid. Great Pyramid seen from above. And those are all tombs of very important people, like his family, you know, maybe sponsors, maybe priests, viziers, as they're called. Like, maybe this shows it a bit. All of these squares are tombs, mastabas, as it were. And so there's only so many you have room for around a pyramid. The closer you are, the more important you are. Around this one, there's only one close tomb, and it's massive.
Next to a king's pyramid was exclusive to the elites of society. It's easy to see how the highest officials of the royal family would choose the best locations for their mastabas. At Meidum, Vizier Nefermat's mastaba is not only the largest, but also at the southern tip of a bluff, placing it closer to the pyramid than the other high officials. Similarly, at Giza, Vizier Ankof's oversized mastaba sits right in front of the plateau's edge in the most visible location. These prime locations would have been claimed early, and their large mastabas constructed well before the pyramid necropolis was completed. But unlike the Great Pyramids at Giza, Snefru did not accommodate mastabas adjacent to his pyramids. The mastaba fields at Meidum and Darshur are notably separated from the pyramid itself. It was only mastaba 17.
Wait. Unused tombs out here. And then that's the big one. And this is where the priest is. And the other ones are his family, like royal members, right? So who is this? Who is Mastaba 17? No inscriptions found on that tomb. The oldest granite sarcophagus ever. As he says, prime real estate is a funny way of thinking about it. Could have been Snefru himself who was buried there, yeah?
Built at the very end of Snefru's reign.
Was the sarcophagus empty? I think he said. It's definitely empty now, yeah. Or maybe they found a skeleton there.
Which was permitted to occupy a location next to his pyramid. Sometime later, other tiny mastabas crop up next to the Meidum pyramid, but these were not contemporary to Snefru's reign. The only notable one, Mastaba 18, was actually built with the smashed remnants of pottery that was used in offerings at the Meidum pyramid. It must have taken a long time for that much pottery to accumulate for such a purpose. In summary, in order for Mastaba 17 to not belong to Snefru, there needed to be an unknown prince higher in status than a vizier who never took a wife and never constructed a mastaba during his own lifetime that happened to die at the end of Snefru's reign, who was individually honored above everyone else in society with no trace of his name or rank ever found. The more evidence-based explanation is that Snefru was probably buried there, and this is why Mastaba 17 was so special.
And the argument against it goes, but the pyramid is a tomb, so you must bury the pharaoh in the pyramid. Well, do you have to? Like, so, yeah. Djoser had different, I don't know if they ever found Djoser, but Snefru comes after Djoser in sort of the, Djoser builds the first pyramid, generation later, Snefru builds 3. And maybe the idea is that they wanted to be buried in the pyramid, but it's kind of scary, right? It's kind of scary to have to be the first person that gets buried in a pyramid. Like, what if you don't get sent to the afterlife? If everyone else gets buried in a sarcophagus in a mastaba and gets sent to the afterlife, what if you mess it up? You know, if you're superstitious, right? What if you mess it up by not doing it the way it's supposed to be done? You're kind of changing the tradition.
You might wonder why Egyptology hasn't made this logical connection yet, given the amount of evidence in its favor. The only explanation I have seen is the insistence that only a pyramid is fit to be a pharaoh's tomb in the Old Kingdom. Except, of course, when it isn't. There is another example of a pharaoh erecting a mastaba instead of a pyramid. Shepseskaf.
I lied earlier. I thought Shepseskaf had a pyramid, but it's a mastaba. Let me also close my window, because there's a lot of noise. The
pharaoh who succeeded Menkaure left the Giza necropolis behind and built a kingly mastaba in South Saqqara. Taken in isolation, this decision appears entirely anomalous. According to Egyptology, pharaohs were always constructing pyramids for burial since Djoser built the first one at the start of the 3rd dynasty. But we don't know if Djoser's pyramid was really his tomb. And he also had a conspicuously fancy mastaba in his pyramid complex that lacks explanation. The first pyramids to have stone sarcophagi inside them are the pyramids at Giza, and it is entirely plausible that they were the first pyramids to entomb their pharaohs. In that context, Shepseskaf's mastaba isn't nearly so anomalous. This mastaba al-Farun would be an intentional callback to Snefru, rather than the long-forgotten era before Djoser's reign. The location of this pharaoh's mastaba is also in alignment with the Darshur pyramids when viewed from a prominent ridge at the Saqqara necropolis. What evidence is...
It's also so sick, guys, that, like, in the flat landscape of Egypt, it is very obvious why they built so tall. Like, if you want to show you're the man, like, look at this. Back then, there were no tall structures at all, right? And you build this 100-meter tall mountain of stone to show I am essentially a human god. Like, Jesus Christ, you see this and you've never seen anything like it. It must be, yeah. It must leave an impression on the people back then. It's really sick.
When viewed from a prominent ridge at the Saqqara necropolis. What evidence is there that the pharaohs after Giza would revere and imitate Snefru, you might ask? Fortunately, the evidence for this practice is substantial. The 5th dynasty kings are known as the sun-worshipping kings.
The evidence for this is substantial? What evidence is that the pharaohs after Giza would revere and imitate Snefru?
Snefru, you might ask. Fortunately, the evidence for this practice is substantial.
Okay, let's see.
The 5th dynasty kings are known as the sun-worshipping kings, the pharaohs who built enormous sun temples that rivaled their own pyramids in size and importance. The first king of this dynasty, Userkaf, built a sun temple that looked something like a truncated pyramid with a fat obelisk on top of it. This sun temple was connected to its own valley temple via a causeway, similar to how a pyramid complex was arranged. Here is the layout for the valley temple of Userkaf's sun temple. See also the layout for the valley temple of Snefru's bent pyramid.
Pause. Inspection. So these are the... No, these are not the... Yeah, I don't know what the corridors are. They're not magazine chambers. It's seen from above. Quite similar.
It doesn't take a trained eye to see how similar they are. This is not something...
Every feature is unique though, but yeah, with how different layouts can be, those are pretty similar.
That happens by chance. In fact, pyramid temples at Giza...
Also this is not... Yeah, this is similar.
Not something that happens by chance. In fact, pyramid temples at Giza are not nearly so similar in their layout.
Yeah, these are built at the same location, 20, 30 years apart probably, and they're completely different.
The Sun Temple itself can also be seen as an evolution of the form of the bent pyramid, which continues to evolve into a narrow obelisk in the dynasties that follow. I have studied the bent pyramid's casing stones and discovered the many patches within them are due to thermal expansion, which would have occurred long after the monument was finished. This raised the question as to why extensive repair work would occur at the bent pyramid in later dynasties, especially considering that other pyramids like Menkaure did not receive the same continuous attention.
This is really fascinating, just what he's saying. This pyramid looks so obliterated because when the stones heat up during the day from the sun and cool down rapidly during the night in the desert, that process over and over and over again for many years caused the limestone to expand, and so it creates cracks and eventually just destroys the stones. And what he has found by looking at the stones is that a lot of these smaller stones where it's the most rough are later additions. So they've climbed up or built the construction outside to repair the pyramid. But this happens very slowly. Thermal expansion is a very slow process. So clearly, people were taking care of this monument long after it was finished. They didn't just move on to the next pharaoh. People were repairing this, long after Snefru.
After the monument was finished.
Yeah.
This raised the question as to why extensive repair work would occur at the bent pyramid in later dynasties, especially considering that other pyramids like Menkaure did not receive the same continuous attention. However, if the majority of 5th dynasty Egypt was revering and imitating Snefru's bent pyramid with their sun temples, the repair work makes perfect sense. It's also understood the reason Userkaf and later pharaohs built pyramids next to Djoser is to align themselves with that older era of Egyptian history, and so this pattern of royal nostalgia is well documented in Egyptology. Even at the end of the Old Kingdom, a decree of Pepi the...
It is funny to imagine a person living 4,500 years ago being nostalgic. Nostalgia is a very, very, curious emotion to have, but yeah. I don't know. Probably.
First granted tax-free status to the Darshur pyramids.
A body was found in the sarcophagus? Interesting, yeah. He's probably gonna get around to it.
Perhaps this assistance from later pharaohs was contingent upon the continued maintenance of the bent pyramid's casing stones. But even with all this evidence aligning to Snefru being laid to rest in Mastaba 17, there is something about the story which deeply troubles me.
Okay.
When Petrie and Wainwright first entered the Mastaba chambers, they discovered that intruders had entered from the opposite direction in a conspicuous manner.
Ooh.
Wainwright writes, quote, "He knew exactly the position of the chamber, and tunneling from the south end for about 20 yards from the point nearest to the construction."
How? Literally how? We are being told of this like extensive effort that Flinders Petrie went through. You know, he first dug a massive 40 feet pit, couldn't find the entrance in this, and then came back 19 years later and finished the job. And then that when they get in there, they see that, oh, someone just fucking someone x-rayed through the wall and perfectly aligned themselves with the corridor.
He made straight for the end of the long north and south passage
with the right
which he
elevation,
struck unerringly, and forcing out one
unerringly, without error. Yeah.
Stone, apparently by the means of a charcoal fire. End quote.
That is insane.
I have never been a fan of Egyptology's conspiracy theory of Old Kingdom pyramids, in which the tunnels of intruders rely upon secret knowledge of their layouts. I have repeatedly demonstrated that Old Kingdom pyramids never used secrecy as a security feature, and that robbers' tunnels were triangulated by observing what was visible. However, the first violators into Mastaba 17 would likely have required knowledge of its design to be so accurate with their intrusion. They even chose to aim for...
Because they're not even digging, like, center, you know? Like, humans have a thing with symmetry. You're digging off-center on the right side of the structure. And you're hitting the perfect elevation. Like, that's crazy.
The dead-end passage without the plug blocks, not that the plugs would have obscured access anyway. Wainwright also believed Nefermat's Mastaba 16 was plundered before burial was completed, as its walls and floors were unbroken, with the entrance still entirely completed. As Nefermat's
the Mastaba 16 was plundered before the burial was completed? His tomb was robbed before he was laid to rest there?
Mastaba 16 was plundered before burial was completed, as its walls and
floors were unbroken, with the entrance still sealed.
Floors were unbroken, with the entrance still entirely sealed. The defleshed skeleton of Nefermat was discovered, wrapped in a similar manner to the owner of Mastaba 17, whose bones were found lying inside the...
So this is the skeleton they found in Mastaba 17, potentially Snefru.
Granite sarcophagus. Mastaba 17 skeleton was also found with pieces of a wooden crook.
Ooh, they found a wooden crook. This is a important symbol, as well as the Ankh.
A classic symbol reserved for Egyptian royalty. How could the richest and most powerful men of their time fall victim to an immediate desecration of their tombs? This question strikes at the very heart of how we evaluate ancient Egyptian society. The people in charge of protecting the dead were the very ones pillaging the crypt.
Nah, it's Game of Thrones, bro. It's Game of Thrones. As soon as someone in power dies, you swoop in and, you know, like, take everything. It makes sense. It's yeah, in a power struggle with no United Nations human rights that you can violate, like, yeah, probably. Wow. It's like, you know, let's say Snefru's like 10 most trusted men, lay him to rest there when he's dead, and then immediately just yoink everything. That's probably what happened with Mastaba 16 with Nefermat.
At the first opportunity. Was this a secretive operation at Meidum, or were the robbers themselves given permission by a new king? Khufu must have been planning for the Great Pyramid long before he arrived on the throne. Unlike any other pharaoh before him, he would spend his entire life seeing pyramids rise and the effect it had on the populace.
This is interesting, right? So Khufu grows up looking up to his dad, Snefru, that builds pyramids, and like History for Granite has laid out in this video, people seem to love it because long after Snefru's dead, they take care of the pyramids, they repair the stones with a lot of damage, they, you know, have temples with offerings, so many offerings that they can build another mastaba next to the pyramids. Like it's crazy the effect this had on people probably back then. And then he wants to outdo it. So like when Khufu is growing up, he's probably thinking about, what am I gonna build when I get to the
entire
throne?
life seeing pyramids rise and the effect it had on the populace. The idea of switching from a mastaba tomb to a pyramid is not something that would have been taken lightly. If everyone before you achieved immortality with a mastaba, how could a king be certain that the new pyramid design would achieve the same result? It would originally have been a gamble from a spiritual perspective.
Spiritual gamble,
but
yeah.
familiarity breeds comfort, and Khufu would have spent his whole life thinking about such things as he watched his father's monuments grow. In thinking about Snefru's burial, the bent pyramids architecture does look as if it was originally designed to have a sealed upper chamber. It's hard to imagine what else other than the body of a pharaoh would require such protections.
A sealed upper, yeah. So there's a tunnel that leads from the bottom part to the upper part, but this was later added. And also this passage out here to the right, behind my cam, was plugged, I believe, initially when they found it. There's supposed to be two places, like one lower chamber and one upper chamber. And, well, 2 points of view on this. Some French people, Monnier or Monniette, I don't remember his name, is one of them, that argued that the builders first wanted to carry the pharaoh's body up the chimney here, this feature that goes like this, but then realized that they couldn't, and then that they had to make a separate tunnel for the body of the pharaoh. Something like that. And other people believe that worshippers could come to the bottom chamber to worship, but that the pharaoh be protected up top.
It does look as if it was originally designed to have a sealed upper chamber. It's hard to imagine what else other than the body of a pharaoh would require such protections. But we see today that this pyramid was never sealed, and the upper chamber remained permanently accessible with various changes made to its appearance. One way or another, the physical evidence suggests Snefru was never buried in either Darshur pyramid. Ultimately, it would be the son Khufu that would decide his father's fate. Perhaps Mastaba 17 was the solution Khufu devised to appear reverent to his father, while making himself the first true sun god entombed within...
Ooh, wait, this is a fun argument, yeah, or a fun theory. Like, you can say, I want this to happen with my body when I die, right? But then, once you're dead, how are you going to stop someone from just building you a mastaba and saying, I'm going to be the first one in a pyramid? You know, like, it's a bit morbid to think about that, but maybe.
Perhaps Mastaba 17 was the solution Khufu devised to appear reverent to his father, while making himself the first true...
I swear, guys, this is what Snefru always wanted. He really wanted that mastaba. He told me all my life growing up, he really wanted to be buried in mastaba. I'm being a generous king now to my dead father. I just robbed his grave, and I'm going to be the first one in a pyramid.
sun god entombed within a pyramid itself.
It's interesting.
Maybe this was done after Snefru's death and against his wishes, and this is why Mastaba 17 was built for an already deceased person. Who else but Khufu could commission a granite sarcophagus at this time in history? It's difficult to evaluate how kings in ancient Egypt would relate to their parents. Can we expect that Khufu would respect his father after taking the throne, or instead put all his effort towards surpassing his glory? When George Reisner unearthed a tomb for Khufu's mother, Hatepherez, in 1925, he was shocked to find a burial that contained everything except a mummy. The sealed, unbroken sarcophagus was entirely empty.
This is very rare to find.
Reisner's
sealed sarcophagus that's empty.
His explanation was that Khufu had moved his mother's burial to Giza for protection, but that tomb raiders had already stolen the mummy. He reasoned priests kept this fact a secret, and so the reburial without a body was done to escape the wrath of the king. However, the great mastabas next to the Meidum Pyramid reveal such an occurrence would never happen at this point in history. The only thing the tomb robbers left intact were the mummies, because the bones had no value to them.
It's kind of like, if you're going inside a monument like this, you're looking for gold. I mean, you're looking for the King Tut finds, you know? You're not dreaming of finding some skeleton bones to bring home, right? Like that, it's gotta stink, it's gotta be like, you're maybe scared of getting sick. I mean, there's also a later part in culture where people thought eating mummies was somehow gonna be healthy for you, but I don't think they have a concept of that 4,000 years ago. It's probably like, yeah, we're not picking up the bones.
These skeletons were also defleshed, and so any treasures kept with the corpse would be easy to pick out. If Hetepheres's original tomb had been plundered, we would expect to find only the body, as seen by the burials of her closest relatives. What I find most interesting about the tomb of Hetepheres is that, like Mastaba 17, it was the most secure tomb ever built at Giza. This unmarked shaft was cut 27 meters down below the surface, far deeper.
Bro, this looks like you're mining for diamonds. That's a really... Why build like this? This is crazy.
Than the burials within the mastabas that surround it. Since no mastaba was built on top of it, nobody ever thought to dig in that location, which is why it lay undisturbed until 1925.
Yeah, completely untouched.
The entire model of tomb security for ancient Egyptians changed with the arrival of the Giza necropolis. Elites are buried close to the pyramids, private tombs abandon the use of portcullises, and the Great Pyramid itself is designed with long-term accessibility as a consideration. It's fascinating that Khufu's mother was included in this new vision for eternal life, while his other closest relatives at Meidum were left to be desecrated at the first opportunity.
Are we saying that Khufu was like a mommy's boy? I think we are saying that. Yeah, he wanted his mom to be part of his vision for how pyramids should be.
The Greek legends for Giza say that the great kings were never buried there.
That's sweet.
Diodorus Siculus writes in 56 BC, quote, "And though the two kings built the pyramids to serve as their tombs, in the event neither of them was buried in them. Each ruler, when dying, enjoined upon his kinsmen to bury his body secretly in an unmarked place." End quotes. I find Mastaba 17...
That's a wild... Yeah. Huh. 56 BC. So that's still 2,000 years after the pyramids. A bit more even, but to be told that by the locals back then.
Hetepheres's burial to be conspicuous in the context of that legend. Clearly, the time of Khufu brought with it an understanding that tomb security needed to change, and drastically new methods were employed to meet that demand. But if you didn't make it to the Giza necropolis, then you were left behind, and perhaps your burial never even lasted one day. Back at Meidum, 400 meters west of the pyramid, a cluster of about 35 tombs built in the early 4th Dynasty style were found. All but 3 of them were never used, confirmed by the fact that their portcullises were found propped up in the waiting position.
Wait, what? They built 35 tombs, but they were never used. And they can tell because the portcullis is the stone. It's the last thing you do. Like, you have a propped up stone. You can maybe see it best in this image down here. You'll pass the body through, put it inside the sarcophagus, and then place this blocking stone in place. You'll remove the support for it so that it's blocking the entrance. All but 3 of them? No. Yeah, so 32 were not used out of 35.
Confirmed by the fact that their portcullises were found propped up in the waiting position. Snefru never abandoned Meidum, but clearly everyone except his kin was motivated to do...
You know, it sounds a lot like Snefru was like, guys, I have this great plan. We're going to have Meidum as like this long time place where you can get buried, everyone can be cool around my pyramid, all that. And then once Khufu comes to power, he's like, Guys, join me. Gisa's the next spot. You guys have great tombs promised for you guys by Snefru. I'll get you even better ones. Come along. My party's the cool one. Let's go over here. Bigger pyramid, closer to God, baby. And then everyone joins Khufu, and this place is just abandoned.
Shortly after his passing. Also at Meidum, 200 meters close.
32 were used, but 3 not. Now he's saying a cluster of 35 tombs were built, and so every tomb except 3 were never used. Every tomb except for 3 were never used. 3 were used. Yeah.
Portcullises were found, but clearly everyone except his kin was motivated to do so shortly after his passing. Also at Meidum, 200 meters closer to the west of the pyramid, Flinders Petrie found several great tombs built in the 4th Dynasty style. Of these tombs, Petrie writes, quote, "There are some inexplicable features about these tombs, which are unlike any that we know of elsewhere. First, there was no trace of superstructure, such as a mastaba or offering chamber. I had the ground very carefully trenched to the east of the pits, but no trace of brick or stonework could be found. It seems then that these were intended to be hidden tombs, filled up and left like the rest of the desert surface."
Just
End
hidden
quote.
in the desert.
No
That's crazy.
signs of Old Kingdom burials were discovered in these tombs. It appears as though they were not used. They are one more clue that at the end of Snefru's reign, new ideas about securing a burial were being explored. We may never know for sure if Snefru was the skeleton in Mastaba 17. It was destroyed in Britain during...
No! Because they can probably, like, what they've been able to do with skeletons, guys, is that they can look at teeth, specifically teeth. You can find DNA in teeth nowadays. So, like, if you find a skull, you are able to determine a lot of things about their genomes and stuff like that. So yeah, that is a tragedy.
World War II. At minimum, the wooden mallet still in situ under the stone lid should be carbon dated to prove this tomb robbery is dated to the...
Oh, they can... Wow, yeah, they can date the lever that is holding up the lid.
Under the stone lid should be carbon
That looks
dated
like old
to
wood.
prove this tomb robbery is dated to the 4th Dynasty. And who knows, maybe Diodorus Siculus was right, and Khufu ultimately opted for an unmarked grave in the desert, taking his beloved mother with him in secret to an undiscovered location. What Mastaba 17 and the other Meidum tombs reveal is that the evolution of pyramids remains full of mystery, with many unanswered questions. There was no rule about how to be buried. Each pharaoh would pursue their own method for securing the afterlife in the manner they saw fit. It was the ancient Egyptians themselves who told us that the Meidum pyramid belonged to Snefru. New Kingdom graffiti inside the pyramid's small temple gave us this connection.
Wow, yeah.
The temple lacks hieroglyphs, so how is Snefru remembered for it 1,000 years later? Perhaps he was always right next door at Mastaba 17, and this was where people came to honor his memory. Snefru's reputation never faltered in ancient times. It was his son Khufu that became remembered as a tyrant. Both kings built enormous pyramids. This was not the deciding factor for their legacies.
Like, it really does seem like Khufu was not well liked, because... well, let's finish the video first.
What do you think the best burial solution was?
Well, both yes and no.
Just maybe, there is a 4th Dynasty pharaoh still hiding in an unmarked location in the desert, waiting to be found. Thanks to everyone who watched this video to the end.
If they can find Khufu's tomb, that would be incredible. Guys,
please
huge
subscribe to the channel
shout-out
to see more of this content. Give
to
a like
History
or
for
comment
Granite.
as you see fit. And above all, remember to ask your
Huge
friends if
shout-out.
they take their history for granted.
do go to the video itself, watch more of History for Granite's videos. Incredible knowledge about pyramids, right? Incredible. It's so fun to learn from him, and to, as you're watching, just think like, oh, why, how, and then he gets around to it. I wanted to show you guys the statues again of his yeah, Yeah, these ones. So these were... Who were they again? It was a prince. So brother of Khufu, I think, but not heir to the throne. So yeah.
Burial with his wife Atet, and Prince Rahotep was buried with his wife.
Yeah, so
Nefret.
Rahotep was a brother of Khufu, but not heir to the throne. These statues are contemporary with when Khufu lived. Look how beautiful, right? These were made just for the prince and the princess. But what kind of statues would you make for a king? Well, you would make a ton. Like Ramesses II, the second statues, he had so many statues made of himself. Like this is like, if you think about an Egyptian dude, it's him, all right? Ramesses had so many statues made of himself all over. However, it also seems common that to become the new guy, you kind of have to smash statues of other people. You want people to remember you and not the people before. So there is almost nothing that remains of Khufu like this. There's no statue like this. There is one Khufu statue. Statuette even. This one always cracks me up. There's this one. Any guesses on how big this one is? It's 7 centimeters. And it was found, if I remember, it was found just randomly close to the Bent Pyramid. No, it was found in southern Egypt. Far away from the pyramid, 7 centimeters. And these are like life size, you know? Like you see a person here in the back, I think. These are life size statues. And he would have had them, but they're just smashed and destroyed. So that's interesting. How would you know it's Khufu? How is it known the Khufu statuette depicts him? Because of an inscription on the figure's right leg that contains the cartouche, meaning writing before hieroglyphs, with the name Khnum Khufu, which is an early form of his name. And this name, Khnum Khufu, also appears in the Great Pyramid. It's written on some blocks that were built. Khnum Khufu. So yeah. Anyway, guys, I think I'm gonna end stream. I've been streaming far longer than I intended to, but thank you all for watching today. Great Kacky progress. People were spamming, why are you not playing Kacky? Well, we're already first. We're already first, everybody. I appreciate you guys watching. I will see you all tomorrow, potentially, for a short stream. And we'll see how we fare then, if we're still first or not. But thank you all for watching today. Incredible progress. I'll see you guys soon. Bye-bye, friends. Take care, everybody. Let me find someone to raid, though, before I fully wave goodbye. See you all tomorrow. Today, we are going to... I think we raid Sammy today. Bye-bye, everybody. Take care. Bye. Enjoy Sammy's stream. Say hello. Bye-bye.